This is gonna be awesome. Are you ready? Big day ahead.
Yeah, or fuck yeah? 777.
Is that even a question? I say fuck yeah, let's go. Thanks a lot, J-Big. Good morning, everyone. Coming at you live, 6:30 a.m. West Coast, USA. It's gonna be a huge epic day. Green. Green, 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 green. Let's be, we're tough. We're getting to the dollar day. Everything we've been waiting for. Dollar day. That's the bell. Hope y'all had a nice weekend. Dollar dip, stock strip, dollar dip, crypto rip. Compound's already sending it some of the altcoins. Litecoin strong as fuck too. Ooh, we're about to get through our gold breakout box, Litecoin. Alright, cha-cha. When there's a day of strong wind, we gotta keep our sails raised. Full speed ahead. Damn, I need to make a whole playlist of just drum beats like this. Yeah, 8 more hours of that song, please. There's Bitcoin. Yeah, we're starting with that. Better believe it. There's Bitcoin and oh, there it goes! There it goes, crypto. Turn's leaving this issue. There's our uptrend. We got our higher lows, higher heights. We're about to create the breakout zone. Just like on Litecoin, go breakout box Bitcoin. I'll see you at 30K. %, get back up to 30K. Let's say end of week target Bitcoin 30K. Could be any day. I almost don't want it to go. I'll be honest, I almost don't want it to go up yet. Do we really want it to pop off just yet? I don't know. Hold off another month? About one more month? Yeah, of course we're ready for profits. Crypto crew wants that green, but damn. Yeah, some of you do. Some of you definitely do. Where Rue goes, I do want it to pop. No more waiting. I understand. Yeah, but I was about to put out an NFT over the weekend. I didn't finish it yet. And all the NFT prices are gonna go up, and all the then there's not gonna be any good dips to buy on crypto. Yeah, for sure, exec. I'll check that right now. We already got our first request, SHIBA. Here's the breakout point, similar to Bitcoin Litecoin. That orange line is not quite there yet, but I expect it'll be over that in like 10 minutes, an hour. Safe driving, road warriors. While you're going out hitting the road, podcast. Let's have a toast to a green day. Why are you getting double digits? Sphere 3D, Asia broadband, crypto stocks, crypto stocks. Was I right or was I right? Did I call that shit or did I call that shit? What was I saying all week last week? Crypto stocks. Make sure you watch the weekend update video. You haven't seen it yet, of course those are in it. Yeah, not like anyone even doubted that I called it. More of a joke, I'm not even really talking to anyone when I say it. For the 0 people who doubted the captain, off the plank. If they did, they're probably not even here anymore, because they're already paper-handed. No paper hands allowed. Excuse me. Let's get nice and toasty. Coffee going. Gonna be a great day. Oh yeah. That's an incredible start. Yeah, true. Zello with it. Zello's important on its own because it was smashed out. All time. Whoa, let's fucking go.
777.
Imagine. Shout out to the ladies. And everyone else too. We got Brendan Burns, Corey, Jake Mallard, Crypto Cross, Gizmo, Pirate Hornet, G Money, Mark Pellera, Nerdy Dirk, Corey, J Big, Doc Caroline, Tomas, Drunk Randy, Lois, Headstock, Gary Hodgin, Stock Wizard, Leroux, Hyphen Multimedia, Naked Swabby, Gizmo, Pickles, 43. John Dragomir, not bored enough. Underwater. David Steven Smezina. And Coke. Drake Ballard. Sisters farming now. City, country. Tamagato, keeping it real. Exec. SS. So we got everyone. Soda line. Swift Bishop. Yeah, Mark goes, Bitcoin's dumping, I quit. No, Bitcoin's crashing on the 1 second chart. Everyone panic. Imagine we actually thought that was 99% of other traders. Oh no, guys. Look at Bitcoin. Got a 1 second right candle.
Imam 777.
Full rum. Damn, I think probably calls for a bottle if we break out the giant bull flag, right? What could be better than breaking out the bull flag? That's true. Oh, heads up. Heads up, I'm actually moving to a new studio tomorrow. Serious note, I'll be moving to a new studio space tomorrow, so I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow on Tuesday. Wednesday's Discord day. We will be back live on YouTube on Thursday. Okay, thanks everyone. Thursday. I hope that everyone will meet up on Discord tomorrow and trade together there. Oh, we still got our sales raise. But just wanna, we don't know beforehand. No show tomorrow. My 1 day off for the year. Literally. The only day I've been off since last year. Am I excited to move? No, not really, because it's more just getting in the way. Real life stuff always getting in the way. I'd rather be glued to the charts all day and not have to worry about that shit. And then once I'm there, it'll just be like, oh, okay, here I am. It's just a lot of work. But yeah, there's air conditioner there. So I should be able to keep it more cool from now on. Air conditioner. Not get all heated. At the moon bush. Yeah, the crew's gonna have the show on Discord. Exactly. I saw you on the voice chat party Saturday night. That's awesome. So definitely feel free to pop out the live trading. Everyone meet up on the live trading section. I'm sure a couple of the pirates will be streaming charts. Should we watch that weekend update video? Now T-Cat going to yo right with it. Tell baby. Tall's gonna grow so tall. It's growing big and tall. If you didn't notice, I'm extra blue. I decided to make the camera colors match the real life colors a bit more. I'm not actually that orange in real life. Look at the candle, TAL. 15-minute candle, 30-minute candle. Sheesh. Wiping out all those losses here on Friday. Thursday, Friday. That's why it didn't matter at all. It was slightly red. It was showing no weakness. There's no weakness, no danger. So if it would drop down here or anything. Alright, we're shooting our fucking cannons. Now it's all clear. As a pirate shooting a fucking arrow down at the moon, boys. Direct it! Oh, they're feeling that damage now. Remember we were standing on top of our castle wall? Cause I just remembered that right now, seeing the picture. That's the beauty of trading being an art, not a science. I just saw the giant castle again and I remember how lit TAL is. Are there tower walls? Is the roof? We're standing on the tower. The walls. And the land. That's where the moon boys are. We're shooting them all the way down there. They can't even touch us. We got the upper ground. See at $50. Holy fuck. Going 10x. Or like 20 from the bottom. Very nice job. Anyone who got in that hot baby. Lit baby.
Hot beverage.
Hurry up, couple 100%. It's never been a problem, as strong as ever. We're like 20x from the bottom. Here's 10x from the bottom. Oh. Grayscale Litecoin! 15 motherfucking %! Let the FOMO begin! Oh, 16%, don't blink! Get out of the shower! Grayscale Litecoin squeeze! Seven's in the fucking chat!
777.
We called that a weekend update video. You already know. Why? Because we had a 52.5% discount on it yesterday. Over the weekend, it was, it had to catch up. That wasn't gonna stay up there. That discount was too big. The discount was up here last night. Why? Because Grayscale Litecoin, the stock markets were closed. Litecoin kept going up, up, up. Over the weekend, the discount got bigger and bigger. Now it's snapping back like a rubber band. That's why we're focused on the crypto stocks on Friday afternoon. It was the last chance to enter those before they blew up today. Mark was born April 7th. His wife was born April 7th. We got married on April 7th. 7/7. Kind of script it. If you're a pirate, it's the closest we have to religion. In the middle of the ocean. Harambe is the deity. Harambe be with us.
Managed to get some LTC in before market starts 777.
Hell yeah. Who did? LaRue, nice one, man. That's savage, because he's over in there in Germany too, he's not even in the States. Global audience, it's a lot harder to get it, you had to sign up for a whole different exchange. Jump through a couple hoops. That's really taking advantage, See, he must have got his order filled on the way up. See, now it's hard because, so let's say you want to buy it for $250. Let's say you're like, alright, I want to get the entry today. But it's not gonna touch $250 anymore. There's no more $250. We're done with $250. Waiting for a pullback any second now. It's not coming. It's the death of the paper hands. There's gold coin heads. Sweet 3D grayscale coin ticket and metal. Bitcoiners be like, I'm in it for the technology. Put on work. That's probably gonna trigger any minute. Dollar's still dipping. Savage dollar dip all morning. Ever since it opened last night, it's trending down. Incredible there. Everything we've been waiting for should at least come down here.
May the 777th be with us. Can you do a quick check on
keep it real.
in the text?
Yeah, whatever you want. I'm just glad to have you here today. I didn't even catch a buzz off that though. I'm gonna need to chug some coffee first. Light up another. Hey Freddy. Oh, I can feel the hype. Hornet. Top Caroline goes, finally, right? Hornet goes, I love my crew, let's fucking go, pirates. Freddy goes, let's fucking go, Grayscale Litecoin, Virgin Galactic. Good morning, crew, just saw the charts and wow.
Better waking up too.
Thanks again, J-Big. For extra double inch, appreciate it, man. Okay. We'll check them off. Oh, we're gonna have so many charts to zap through today. It's gonna be great. Yeah, all day crushing green charts. Don't blink, Grayscale Litecoin $2.99. Ooh. How many of you just bumped up thousands of dollars on your portfolio? Ooh, guys, my friends, anyone with like 1,000 shares or more just bumped up $1,000 their portfolio or more on that on the opening. Nice. Should accept 6K on his stocks for the month. Oh, this goes me. Yeah, that feels good, right? I was thinking about that when I was on the weekend update video, just like, when that hits $3, that's already a good start. Like, if you're holding thousands of shares, Lewis got 2,600 shares. What was this? 2,600 shares. Every $1 that Grayscale Litecoin goes up, her portfolio is going up by $2,600. Drake Mallard, 8,000 shares. Oh, ignore that. Ignore that. Let's quicken the guns. 1,000 share big guns. One of our pirates. Since we're talking about big Grayscale Litecoin shares, one of our pirates has 10,000 shares. 10,000. No. Double that. 20,000. He has 30,000 shares. Holy fuck. 30,000. Every dollar that goes up, his portfolio going up 30K per dollar on the share price. 30,000 shares. Every fucking dollar that moves is 30K profits. Yeah. So however many shares you have, times it, you know, by every dollar that it moves. Every time it goes up $1, that's however many shares you got added to your value. Yeah, so those are big plays. Goes up to $10, that's 300K right there. Alright. So basically that dude gonna be a millionaire like next month. Holy fuck. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be a millionaire by the time it goes up here. It's $30 a million. $33. Anyway. Just kind of shows how brave the crypto pirates are being. Big plays. I was fucking around $5 Dogecoin. And for life, it depends where you're at. If you're in the US, a lot of the traders using Fidelity, you get Grayscale Litecoin. LaRue was in Germany and he was able to get it on some other exchange. Global audience can get it. You can get Grayscale Litecoin even if you're not in the States. It doesn't really matter, you just have to do it a different way. So no one has to miss out on it really. B names on TD Ameritrade for it. Yeah, right. At this point, you guys probably own half the float. There's not even that much money in Grayscale Litecoin. And then we'll get to those charts, keeping it real for you. $80 million. Let's say just for fun, just quick brainstorm. Oh, like maybe some crypto pirates are holding together like $1 million worth of this. Just say $1 million, right? All combined. Okay, cool. That's a lot of 80 million. That's 1/80th. That's more than 1%. That's like 1.2% of all of the Grayscale Litecoin that exists. Hey, Jurgen. That's a lot. There's not that much money in it, truly. It's not like there's hundreds of millions or billions of dollars in it. It's billions of dollars in Litecoin itself. Alright, I'm gonna grab something 1 second first. Don't look, I'm changing my shirt. We haven't even needed to check the S&P. I wish we haven't even fucked with the S&P yet. Doesn't matter, who cares? S&P's doing Bitcoin popping like this. That's probably green. S&P's probably green. 1% green. Okay, great. Falling arrow, perfect. That was a strong opening. We might slow down there now. No surprise that flattens out or sells off. Bearish lunch. Finishes the day strong. It doesn't matter what it does day to day. That's the beauty of it. We're going to 420. I don't care what number it is on the opening if all the other stocks popping off. Angelina, thanks so much. You're super sweet. And she was a fist bump. Oh. And she was posting some hilarious memes on Discord. I can find those again real quick. I love the stuff they post on Discord. Oh. Oh, it's that day when all those people were worried about it for no reason. It's like, why are you all so worried about mulling a church lit? You know, the funny memes. Tesla, where are you? she's waiting to get some Tesla puts. I think this guy's looking for net. $302 grayscale Litecoin short squeeze. We're over 3. Lucky Parent Real has a bunch of great checks. Zelda Sphere 3D met, and I was gonna check all those anyway. That's what I would have been looking at anyway. You didn't even have to request that. With 2 flowers. Zelda's popping off the opening with that slam dunk. Sphere 3D and that then are hot with crypto. Asia broadband 20% now, damn. It's time. It's really stuff to be excited about now. It's not just, oh, maybe they'll break out soon. Oh, they're running. We're gonna hit some targets. Like, there's no going back now. They're not going back now. This is significant changes in their behavior. AJ Donegan. Wolfcat busted open the door. Is it time, Bullcat? Come here. Bullcat showing up for grayscale Litecoin. The big kitty. Got any meows? Do you have any meows? Go safe chat. I'll go sit with you guys over there. And Bitcoin holding 22 steady. Crypto stocks on fire. Is Zelda similar, but it's not got the hype boost? I know Mike for Real's hyped for it. He's always bottom hunting. Hey, Mike for Real. It's really not got the crypto hype though. It's not got crypto rally backing it up like SOS does. 10% SOS now. That might have been it. SOS finally. Damn. That one was rough. $5 stop one. SOS pretty brutal. That split. It was already down so low. It was already all-time low. Down, hot bevy, split. Boom. Oh, it's rough. How much is down from just right there? It's down 80% from fucking a month ago. Whoa. SOS, green alert. I can shoot right back up there in like this week. 1 month down, 1 week up, 400%. Damn, I almost leveraged some VeChain last night even. I thought about it. I don't want to do it right now though. I'm just gonna go for the longer term on it. Because I'm too busy moving and stuff. That always happens. You take a trade and then like you're something happens in real life and you're not able to watch it as much as you want to be. I know it's gonna happen, so I decided not to, but damn. I almost went for 5x leverage on VeChain. Because of this crypto rocket fuel. They're all going, it's not just one or another. It's not just SHIBA or VeChain, it's all of them. It's SOS, it's Sphere 3D, crypto stocks, Asia and Topolis. Litecoin, Grayscale Litecoin, it's all of them. Holding 3 on that, wow, 22%. This is the altcoin watchlist Matic, one of the first to run, but Bull USD. Oh shit, Bull USD. What? How do I say this without getting investigated by the SEC? Not financial advice, but we need some savages on Bull USD. There's not nearly enough traders in Bull USD. Once that breaks out, that's it. There's not gonna be a good entry anymore. That's your chance. Well, it's down at 160 bucks. Unless you want to pay $1,000 for it next week. Unless you want to wait till it goes up here tomorrow and now you're paying $1,000. So, you're waiting for attack! Oh yes, dude! Shite socks! For that price, it's stupid cheap. What the hell is Bull USD? It's 3x long Bitcoin token! 3x long Bitcoin. So you know what that did? You know what that means? Remember when Bitcoin was worth $30,000? $50,000? This was 3 times more! This was fucking $100,000! $125,000, excuse me. My mistake. I had another 25k on there. Guys, wake the fuck up. Open your eyes. It's $167. Just kidding. Tough love from Captain. Yeah, you'd think about it a different way. You'd be like, oh, maybe I should. At that price, why wouldn't you? Here's the problem. I should have said it earlier before I hyped everyone up. Do you think I wouldn't have got it? I would be in that shit right now if I could. I'd already be in it 2 weeks ago. Unfortunately, the global audience has an advantage on this one. You're not allowed to trade it in the United States. No. Oh. Lame. Sorry to hype you up for it. We've talked about it a lot, so I thought everyone knew already. Oh. Global audience, it's on FTX Global, it's not on FTX US. This is the one, this is that one where they have the fucking advantage. Now they're able to get in Grayscale Litecoin, which is awesome, but only they can trade Bull USD. and you can't find it on your exchange because it's a crypto. It's a Bitcoin token. Double Evans on it. These are the only exchanges. These ones won't allow US customers. It's really shitty. It's like maybe you could jump through some hoops and maybe you could acquire one anyway. Let's say one of your global audience crewmates bought one and then they sent it to you. That's not illegal. You just can't use these exchanges. Taxes. Maybe you could get one. How are you gonna sell it? If you're in the US, even if you had one, how are you gonna cash out? Because you can't hop on there and sell it and withdraw it. So unfortunately, Americans, we can't trade that, or else I'd already be in it. I'd already be in it. I'd be like, fuck yeah, I'm already in it, I'm making money on it, I'd tell you, but I can't buy it. FTX Global. Did you mean to go to FTX US? FTX US is a US licensed crypto exchange that welcomes American users. Accessing FTX Global from the US, you won't be able to use it. But yeah, that's up pretty much the most of any altcoin. It's going as strong as any of the altcoins. Last couple of days they're about to break up. So there you go, global audience. Is your time to shine where you can actually have an advantage, get in on something that Americans can't get in on for once, because usually it's the other way around. Usually Americans trading all these hot charts and they're like, oh, I wish I could get in on that, but I can't, I'm in Germany. There should be more people in Bull USD, more hype over it. There's gonna be. The buying pressure's kicking in. Hey Becky, see your character down there. Ladies, you're coming with me. Hey Merc, you're a crypto pirate now. It's great you got a pirate hat. Oh, awesome. Thanks, man. Super stickers. I like super stickers. Because that supports the show. Alright, awesome. Moving on. That's just that one chart. Super lit. Insane targets. That's the best part about this chart is it only costs $160 to risk. The reward can be $125,000. I'm not kidding. That's a real target. It is crypto we're talking about. Yeah. I was just about to. Yeah, thanks for your patience. There's so much popping off right now, obviously. And those are crypto stocks, and I haven't even got to them. That's our first peek at the altcoin list. Look at these altcoin moves. 20, 17, 10, 10, 10, 10. Even SHIBA's up 10%, and that's market cap. This is market cap. SHIBA breaking out right there. Mark Power is trading SHIBA there. Good trade. Let's start with Metin actually, because if that's having a move on the short term, the long term's not gonna have changed here. Okay, a big chop. Actually, that's actually beautiful on Metin. Okay. This is all this morning. Stop punt. Bears got wrecked. Paper hands getting burnt up. Folded. Stop punt right there. See, that's a wick, not a candle bar. Here's the candle bar. Got bought right back up instantly. As holding our bull box perfectly, our bottom box. There. That's all we have for the bottom. Is that box. And I didn't move that. That looks like the last stop punt. Damn. It's starting to kind of blow my mind that we might actually be looking at the very last red candle on that. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. See, checking all the altcoins, checking the rest of the crypto, seeing how fucking lit that is. Total market cap's about to break 1T. It may have already done that. Whoa. Hit our alert, but didn't. That's why it's important to get a feel for all of it together. How strong is crypto as a whole right now, because that's gonna help Metin. If it was only a couple altcoins or only Bitcoin, only Asia broadband on the crypto stocks, right? Asia broadband, top of the list. Bit Digital is another crypto stock. 7% SOS, 9% crypto stock. Backed holdings. They're all doing it, like Metin should too. See what I mean? You feel confident in Metin right now because all the other ones are going. Maybe Metin's the least likely. It's probably the least likely of any of the crypto stocks to go up right now. And it's about to go up. JBig just got some SHIBA. Couldn't resist. At least you're trading it. It's probably not a good idea to go all in, hold SHIBA for 5 years. Because there's limited growth potential, but it could be an epic day trade or a swing because all the hype around it is kind of like AMC of the altcoins. And it's breaking out. It is. It's through now. A couple minutes later. Now it's through. SHIBA. It's not the best long-term hold, but it might be a good swing choice because all the hype around it. It's kind of like Matic, popular, FOMO, Ethereum. Those are the ones that are going first. I gotta post some of these charts before it's too late. Do your part and spread the word of the show. 57.77 Litecoin.
777.
I'm too busy to make short videos and promote shit this month. I need the crew's help. Spread the word. Ethereum, I want to check those numbers real quick. We hit 1T on, yeah, we did. I officially did hit 1T there on that wick. For some reason it didn't trigger our alert. It's weird. I'm gonna count it. Objection! It didn't trigger our alert. Overruled. I'm gonna allow it. Delete it. It hit our alert. We hit 1T on crypto market cap. Officially. I don't know why the alert didn't trigger. Should have. Because crypto alerts trigger even when the stock market's closed. Anyway, that did hit Ethereum. Did Ethereum hit 15? Ethereum looks like it might have hit 1500 there. Important round numbers. It did 1505. No resistance. That means it's not really resistance at all. They're already getting through like butter. So hell yeah, all the crypto stocks are gonna go insane right now. I'm happy to see that on Netting. That's heartwarming. We really might be witnessing the last touch of the all-time low right there. Technically today was an all-time low on Netting. Another one brand new. And that might have been the very last one. I'm pretty comfortable with that, with the rest of crypto right now. Right, if it was only Netting, then what? I don't know. We wouldn't be as confident. Further Bitcoin goes up, it's gonna follow it. It was following Bitcoin right here. This is the last nice Bitcoin bounce. Get right back up there, easy, $2. Probably this week, okay? At this point, and that's awesome. Netting 100% in 1 week, guys. We'll take it. I know it's not 100% profit, but 100% back in the right direction real quick. And then that can be the breakout. Here's something else really cool about it. And damn it, what's up with this flower? I don't feel anything. Maybe I'm just excited. The coffee's not working. The coffee's not working, the sundial's not working. Hey Freddy, are you still here in the chat by chance? Yeah, everyone come help me move. I'm only really taking that day off tomorrow because my brother's gonna be available. Okay. Last thing about Metin. Keeping it real like this. Keeping it real still here. DJ Nate James. I'm just taking my sweet time and enjoying the ride today. Actually, we've already blasted like 100 charts. And we're barely even getting started. We're just getting started. Hey Thomas. Great to see you all today. Kelly. Here's the best part about the Metin bump. Sometimes I forget, like, keeping it real, asked about a few charts, but she, like, might have to go to work or
Supposed to be
something.
fasting, but F that. Going to get brunch with Bloody Marys. We'll be in podcast mode though.
Dude.
777.
Thanks a lot for the 7. Supposed to be why? Supposed to be how? Says who? Fasting. Oh, we're feasting. I think you spelled it wrong there. Forgot the E. That must have been a typo. Well, Freddy lives right down the street and he does work at a sundial shop. So I don't know, he might have want to go work at a sundial shop. So it's like, oh, maybe I'll swing by real quick. Maybe we'll take a 15-minute lunch run. If he was, you know. Maybe we could light up if he was still here. On the intermission. Maybe we could share. I just thought this would be good. I was like, alright, cool. This will get me through the day. I don't feel shit. I'm already almost out. LC says, you inspire me to slow it down in life, Cap. I think a lot of people need that. It's good to hear. Real Deal is asking some of the OG crew. They're keeping it real good. They're still here. Going on to Sphere 3D after this. Oh, one more cool thing with Metin. Yeah, practice that patience. Give me 1 second. Polecat wants some milk. She's leaving the door. I think she wants some milk. Let's give Polecat some milk. Practice that patience. Cool. I was surprised there was some milk. She was super happy. Very excited when she saw the milk. Good bull cat treat. Real deal is talking to one of the OG traders members on Discord voice chat party. Face to face on camera. Yeah, I asked him seriously, like, how much of your learning journey or your success to this point would you attribute to what I've taught you on the charts versus what you've learned from my personality and like the emotions and psychology, my vibes, my style. And couple said 50-50, but mostly they were saying it was more about the mindset. And that it's like, well, you can learn the chart anywhere. You can learn. There are lots of other shows out there you could go learn some technicals from. Like, okay, I know how to my way around the charts now. There's only one captain. Help me understand actually portraying the proper mindset and emotions, and because the goal of streaming every day was so that y'all could watch a real trader go through the whole journey. Like no cutting the camera when the fucking charts are red. Know what I mean? Captain don't cut camera when charts are red. Hey David, 420 man. It's perfect time. Pass it over. I hope you got good stuff. I'm not feeling shit. It tastes good, it looks good, it smells good. So I'm starting to think it's just, maybe I'm just excited or something. So I don't feel the coffee either. The adrenaline's overtaking it. The fact that you can see me just kind of hanging out in the morning, getting going and checking the things we need to check. Maybe it slows down for a bit and then picks back up again. What do we need to get to first? How important is it? How confident do we feel today? That's what people really learn. JBig says 33% chart, 77% mentality. Tommy Lane knows. Tommy Lane then. Alright, so I like what Men's doing. We're actively seeing it go up too as I've been watching. Like the last 5 minutes we had the chart here. It's getting a nice move right now. Awesome. The best part about it now, and this is where you're not gonna see the other channel, this is where you're not gonna hear anyone else. Not only is it our slam dunk bevy right on the long term, best entries ever under that trend line too, proven to be that way on all the other charts so far. Remember, none of them, not a single fucking one has gone lower than that. It's crazy, but legit. Now SOS, that was like the only one I was really waiting for.
You are the only person I know that smokes as much as me. Your tolerance is super high, bro. Tolerance break is only way to fix it too. 777.
You're awesome, you big. One day we're one day we're gonna blaze up together. Yeah, it's gonna creep up on me. I hope so. Huge dollar dunk. Hype in the chart. Pop the man potion. We roll dropper. Need healing. I'm charging in. Pulling that girl. 106,999. I never thought 106,999 would be such a beautiful number. New favorite number. Well, shit. And so we're talking about, right? Hey, thanks, Mike, for you. Glad you're here today. Excited. Get the hype coming. Those are gonna be epic.
$777 dip hype.
Litecoin getting through. Breakout box, 58 on it. My goodness, Litecoin gets through there today. Grayscale Litecoin is gonna go over $3 today. That's gonna be interesting. Yeah, maybe I need to switch some dabs. Lighten some oil again. Since it came up, since it's part of the conversation. Of course, we would never promote any harmful substances. Don't do drugs, kids. But it may have got me to where I am today. I just may have done one too many psychedelics when I was younger. Shattered the fucking matrix. Saw reality for what it was. Smoking's just part of keeping my emotions cool in general. It's not about the trading, about the charting. It helps me keep my emotions in check. And has for 15 years. That's probably about as long as I've been trading. So that's all it is. It's not like it's to make me more creative on the charts or anything like that. I would do it anyway. Why do you think I live on the West Coast? Right, sure 3D. They're all popping off. Sure 3D's been looking great the whole time. Nice strong opening there. This way up. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Wait a second. I haven't even finished with Metin yet. Alright, back to business. One more thing with Metin. Sorry, Metin holders. I got you. One more fire thing with that I did want to mention. It's important. Because it's bigger than just this chart. And it's really about learning, helping y'all progress. Why is this so much better than back here? It's a double dunk. Okay, cool. All-time low, double bottom, whatever. Same thing as last time. And I'm saying, okay, great, Metin can go 100%. Same thing as last. Why is that better? What's the difference? Well, not just because it's following Bitcoin. Like, yes, it's gonna follow Bitcoin further up this time. Bitcoin's more ready than ever this time. That's not really it though. It's this resistance in red. It's our long-term trend line, the only line that matters on Metin. Below that is the good entries. Long-term trend line is always maintained, except for right here on the smash down, slam dunk. It's the only place on the charts ever been below that fucking line. We get another 100% move, that line has gone down, is sloping downward at an angle, so it's gotten lower and lower and lower. The pressure's building in this tight area now. We get 100% on Metin, that's through the line. That's through all the resistance, the one line that matters. It's not even really resistance. Just the final straw, the final confirmation. Bullish as fuck over that red line. We see that on Metin soon. So that can happen with just a bump back here. So another bump like that, put it right back there. Right over the line. Way different than last time. Didn't get over. Sphere 3Ds look so primed up on the midterm, long term. Starting to get it push up here. Call this the real bottom, the real bear trap. Call this right here. That's the line, the limit, where the bears got wrecked. We had a nice bounce on it, and I like how it's been developing. We broke out from that resistance, but it stayed flat for a couple days, priming up, pressure building. The dollar's been crazy, it's taking time, crypto over the weekend, everything. We got the green crypto weekend, we're getting the green crypto stock opening. They're catching up with Bitcoin with the altcoins. That push up this morning, that's how we know it's like definitely gonna happen. That's definitely happening. The further Bitcoin goes up, say we get back 30k Bitcoin, it's gonna get back to like $3 here on Sphere 3D. Check that percentage. 450 percentages. That's a lot of percentages. Hey, Buster Keaton. Yeah, you worked on a farm. Gotta name a stream the Denwo. Denwo's dank. Oh, I'm gonna trademark that. We're starting a sundial farm. We're gonna start a sundial company. Call it Denwo's dank. $450%'s pretty dank on Sphere 3D. Get back up $3 there. 50 cents to $3. 50 cents to stupidly low. It's dirt cheap. What I mean when I say stupid like that is anyone who sold it down there's gotta be kind of stupid. Why the fuck will you sell your Sphere 3D shares for 50 cents? It had to be a mistake. Forced liquidation, stop hunts, brutal, stupidly low. Where it just doesn't even make sense, like Sphere 3D all day long. Not to compare it to AMC, but if I was going to compare it exactly to AMC, AMC is here. With these short-term moves, temporary spikes. And I'm not saying AMC is going to drop like that. What I mean is Sphere 3D is that low of an entry. It's like getting AMC at $2. If AMC was down that low, I'd be going crazy about it. Okay, that dunk on Sphere 3D is like this box here, $3 AMC. That's where Sphere 3D is right now, that fucking low. Where it's stupidly cheap, irresistible. If AMC was down there, game over, you know? It just shows how lit Sphere 3D is. Yeah, I agree. All those sundial strain names nowadays are ridiculous. Why rename it from the genetics? Yeah. Like True OG is good. Right. Classics like that. Jack Herrera. I haven't seen Jack Herrera in years. What happened to Jack Herrera? Now there's like strawberry cheesecake, alien dust. What the hell is that? Laptop center, you got me. You got me. He pops in essentially once a morning. Hey bro, every day for probably a month, laptop sniffer pops in. He goes, why am I red today? Why am I red today? Why am I in the green? Let's go. So the tides have turned, because we're catching wind, getting the treasure back to town. We're leaving the islands, let's go. We're leaving Crypto Islands, man. Get those last treasure chests. See a thieves, pillage those last treasures. Now that we're leaving, we're catching wind. There's no going back. We're not turning around to go back and pillage crypto. That was it. There's no more, oh, we're halfway through the ocean, 6 months later, end of year, and oh, turn around the boat and go back and try and find altcoin entries. What the fuck? Oh, man. Straight forward, onwards and upwards. I'm not turning around for nothing. Are you hyped yet? Today's just the start. It's just our day, so what's it? AMC, fun swing along the way. Check all the double digits though. Tons of 10% charts. Carnival Cruise, I forgot about that one. We gotta check Carnival. $10 breakout. Whoa! Oh! Long time low! A huge bounce! $10 breakout Carnival Cruise! Damn, it's popping off! Settle your horses, Carnival Cruise. Party's this. Maybe we'll swing by and just have a fucking party. We'll pull up the pirate ship next to their cruise line. Anyone get in that? Alright, safe play. Angelina, are you here still? Angelina. This is for you. Left up, sniffer lost his virginity on Carnival Cruise. With a girl with the same last name as you, no coincidence. Sure it wasn't your sister. Was there alcohol involved? Next is all the jokers talking about, is the bottom in? There's no question about it. It's so funny how late people are. How long have we been bullish on Bitcoin here? Like 2 months. Alright, 1 month. It's been clear with that first bounce. As soon as it happened, it was obvious. It never broke down. It could have got sketchy there. It held the bull flag bouncing from the giant bull flag. There was never anything to worry about. We've been bullish fuck for a whole month, and now people are starting to wonder, is the bottom? I'm gonna send Angelina a message, see if she's maybe, cause I wanted to help her try and find some nice steady plays that she can just potentially hold that are just gonna be profitable. Green. That really have fit their models. She was here a few minutes ago, so maybe if that message was popping in. Hey JBig, can you do me a favor? Just some house cleaning stuff, some housekeeping. 1 second, everyone else. SOS 15%, damn! Whoa! SOS, the biggest, the most green of all, is the craziest one. My goodness, we're really the wind. I'm gonna have to put on my pirate hat. Thanks, J-Big. Can you clip this, timestamp it, like make a clip of it, whatever, just so I can tell Angelina later. She can go back and watch this, and then I'll tell everyone else now. That'll be good for anyone who missed it. Just post a little clip on Discord or something. I'm not gonna be able to go back later and find it, because I want to point out a couple that are solid long-term holds that are mainstream retail trades that are just going for a full recovery, and I expect them to stay green from here on out. Essentially, like, they're nothing to worry about anymore. They already crashed. They're killing it now. Apparently Carnivalker is really ready. That's it. That's all the signals. Bottom's in. Long-term bullish hit that super low point. Way the fuck back. Last time it was these prices besides 2020 crash. 1993. 25 years ago. I mean, 30 years ago. What? That's really low. That's the bottom. Charts are markets, the ones that have already crashed are ready to recover. It already started recovering 2 years ago. 2020 crash. That was the beginning of the whole process, actually. It just happened to double dunk because dollar's gone crazy. Dollar at 109 levels is pretty insane, and we're under 107, holding under 107 dollar. Yeah, monitor that. But bearish lunch coming up, right? In an hour, we got bearish lunch. Bitcoin hasn't triggered the alert yet. S&P maintaining. Everything's just processing, factoring in, playing out. Alright, so the reason I want to point out a few of these is because I'm seeing how nice Carnival is set up. It really is. Yeah, breakout here this week. Really send it. That's pretty decent returns. Longer term hold takes more money to move it. It's not like a Wall Street bet trade. It's a mainstream retail trade, and that's kind of the beauty of it. You're catching it at a very low price when all the retail just paper handed it. After that crash, lockdown. So lockdown recovery, it still hasn't recovered from the lockdown 2 years ago. Alibaba is another one. Well, it's still down here around 100, but it's already began recovering quite nicely for what it is. Mainstream retail, large market cap. Where you'd expect it to just make a full recovery there, a couple 100% over a year or two. Where you really don't have to worry about it because you're getting in like 2015 prices on Alibaba. Coupang. It's not too late. It's gonna be soon. Coupang super lit. The entry was under $10, $9. Look what it was then. Metin. The traders. Hey, Metin lovers. Look what Coupang was here. only trend line that mattered, the entry, was when it was under that line. Slam dunk. $10 stop punt. That was the entry. Now it's just a hold, green, 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 till it makes a full recovery. I mean, it's not really gonna be anything to worry about. There'll be some retracements along the way, but that's why getting in early before it goes up too far. If you FOMO in at $40 next week, like, then what? And it might go down a bit after you get in, and oh, now I'm holding Coupang red. If you get in at 9, so you're already killing it, ain't nothing to ever worry about. And you're just enjoying the ride, hundreds of percents. They're not at risk of, oh, reverse stock split, fucking random bullshit. Well, they are, they all are. All the stocks are, and even some of the cryptos. Gotta be careful of that on those altcoins. But not as much at risk of a penny stock. Of a small market cap that may need to make drastic pivots to their whole business practices to keep up with the market crash. Coupang, Alibaba, Carnival Cruise, Peloton, P-Ton, all-time lows, fucking go. Mainstream retail, popular company. It was trading at $175 last year. It's $9. When we're getting those kind of targets on a company like this, a retail play, it's a no-brainer. Because you know all the noobs are gonna FOMO back in when it's going green. As soon as it's hitting like $20, people are gonna be, oh, did you see your Peloton's recovering? Then it goes to 50. Oh, I think I'll buy some. It goes to 100. I'm gonna enter Peloton, and they push it to 200. Good game. And Moon Boys buy it at 200 and think it's gonna go to 1,000. Oh, the Peloton bulls are laughing their way to the bank. I consider Virgin Galactic one of those plays, but it's popping off! Our SHIBAs going to 10. $10 end of week. Virgin Galactic entries under 10. Happy trading, Captain News. Coffee refill. Reload the cannons. Hope you're all having a great day. Unironically, SOS. Bit digital kicking up. These These are both crypto stocks. These are broadband. I'll leave Bitcoin up. Whoa! Bull USD. Wait a second. Bull USD 170. Breaking out right now. 20%. That thing might squeeze today. Did anyone get in Bull USD yet? Is anyone able to get it? Go Pilates. FTX. Wish I put it in upstage. I'm calling up the SEC. Let me trade Bull USD. Even CHAINLINK double digit is a fairly moderate sized market cap. SHIBA is large. A lot of money. It's up 10%. Matic's kind of leading the way with the popularity. No going back now is the funny part. That's the epic part. Oh, this is not going down there now. No. It's all game over. We pillaged the cheap crypto. They done fucked up. They want it back. They'll never get it back from my diamond hash. Unless they pay the right price. They're offering me 10x. Make it 20. They want their crypto back. They better pay me 20x what I bought it for. We'll zap through a bunch of charts when we get back to a couple of this. See what kind of developments we got going on. Light speed work drive! Welcome back, traders! We're running on the opening. Full speed ahead. What a way to start the day. Those are in control. Vengeance. Sweet vengeance. It's almost at $1. Should get that Bitcoin alert. Wait a minute. Dollar. Gonna be hitting some bumps here, bearish lunch and everything. Okay. That's all good. We'll just be checking it throughout the day once in a while. Everything is processing. Really just starting to play out. It takes a while for the money to move. Gizmo's getting in on that bull USD token. 3x bullish Bitcoin token. Nice. Good pillaging. Maddox 25% there. I saw that bond. Yeah, the bond USD chart. We had an old chart on it somewhere. It's too late now. It was 20x from the bottom to the top, but now it's too late. Altcoins are squeezing. That's what I'm talking about. Crypto stocks about to do this too. This is what Sphere 3D wants to do.
In 30 seconds, Captain. Where's Shell headed
What's up?
today?
Ooh. Sure, keep it real. Zella today. Interesting question. Threw me off with the question a bit. Because I'm not sure why you want to know for today rather than just in general. Is in Austin. Straight up. Straight up as far as it can go today. We're just gonna run out of time at some point. Let's shoot for 15. Can spike above 15. See if we close the day above there. Curious what you're thinking, keep that real. Thanks for bringing it to our attention anyway. Oh, okay, I see. Actually, I see one of your last messages about it. I was looking back, trying to get more info. She said, I'm thinking of selling Zella to lower my cost average on net. God, it helps a lot. Yeah. The charts are similar in a lot of ways. Well, what's your Zella position at? It's not about Met and the real question there for you is, what, are you in the green on Zella by chance, or how much are you down on that for holding red? Because if you're trying to cut it for a loss, to do that... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, perfect. The more details, the better. Anyone ask for some technical analysis. We need those details. So she's already green on it, in at 11 cents. Green on it. That makes a big difference, because if you're down like 50% or something, I wouldn't really see the point. Might as well just keep holding it if you're red on it. She's already green on it. Yeah, alright, cool. Give it today. See what it can do today. They're both popping off, Zella and Metin, right? Well, Metin looks like it's really about to start with the Bitcoin move and everything. So she's trying to get in before, and it's like, it's already starting. They can both go up a lot this week, today, everything. It's hard to time it perfectly. Give it today and see what Zella can do here. Maybe it has a squeeze day. It goes up 150%. It has potential to squeeze today on Zella. Keeping it real, getting excited about it. You might as well give it one day today while it's getting lit and see what it can do. And if Metin goes up too, then whatever. It's worth a shot at a squeeze here on Zella right now. Cause you know a lot of these charts been popping off 100% in a single day from these slam dunks. When they're ready and this is ready. Hopefully you can check in later in the day, keeping it real. See where they're at. Trying to get a nice gain out of this today. 50, 100% and then switch to men. If it doesn't happen then and it's still down here tomorrow, it's like, well, you don't really know what day then. Cells. Anyone in Creative Medical Technology Holding Inc. Cells. Let's see. Top of the watch list today. I really like the ones that are double digits right now. This one stands out at kind of random. It's hitting its limit. We're finally getting more bullish market conditions. Starting to bounce up like Carnival Cruise.
Hot beverage.
Hey, they both start with the letter C, what the fuck? I think hedgies just go through the dictionary and they go, oh, these two stocks are the letter C, let's do those ones together. Let's short those ones together. The same chart. There you go, oh, tomorrow's letter Q. Tomorrow's letter M. Okay, most things are green. Like, majority of things are green on the watches, so that means the whole market. If our bevies are green, our watch list is made up of a lot of slam dunk all-time low charts that have just crashed, right? Our watch list is made up of these that have just smashed. If those are green, ride over 2 to 10. That's right. Then everything's gonna be green. Effectively. Lucid over at 20. Oh. Yeah, we don't use this chart very much anymore. This isn't our bull flag chart. This was our profit taking chart up here. So we were hitting the targets and we were bearish on it. I remember practically begging people to take profits on Lucid up there. 7 in the chat for the captain.
777.
I'll just keep it at 100 on the chart. I'll just keep it at 7s on the chart. I got your back, but I just scuffed it. Man, went on a huge rally. All the Lucid bulls were like, I want to keep holding it. Don't be a coconut. Take those profits. Why? Because then you could buy back in on the dip right here and now at 20 bucks. If you wanted to. That was Jeff. Awesome. Good stuff. Yes, that was me, Cap. I was holding Lucid. Yeah, there's a lot of people really like, even Powderhound had a bunch of Lucid calls and he took a bunch of profits there, but it took like 2 weeks of talking about all the bearish signals on it, like reasons why to take profits. It was hard to get people to see that. That's why. So now you can do whatever the fuck you want. You've been trading other things with that money, or you get back in down there, double down for next year. Gives you choices. When you take profits, you get choices. Do whatever you want with it after that. So really, no matter how much people people love the chart, Jeff goes, that was the coconut. It wasn't about, oh, Lucid could keep going. It was more about, if you got in down there, you already won the trade. Don't be greedy. That was why. Because it was a good win, and lock it and make it a win. Our long-term trippy digi targets long-term 100, so it hit 50 last year, can go twice as big next year. Like, say it goes back to 50 the end of the year right now, next 6 months, and another 6 months in the next year, it's double 100. ACB all-time low. Epic balance in progress. Oh, a bunch of pillage that one. Nice choice. Yeah, so I mean, that happened on AMC too last year. A lot. And it's gonna happen again. Because it's going parabolic, so people are gonna FOMO in at dumb prices again. It wasn't even about like, oh, AMC could go higher last year. It was like, guys, we're up a lot of profits. We're up 10x on the trade. Don't be too greedy. You're trading against yourself, really. Trading against your own emotions. Yeah, J-Big's got a huge VCP position. Great timing, because quickly go up double. All of a sudden you're double next week. The slam dunk, those ones. I've not seen a single one go lower than that. None of them. Now that we have SOS going, none of them. That was off the top of my head right now. Besides Metin too, right? Metin and SOS. Like, that's the only one that hasn't gone up yet. That's still kind of been sketchy. And now it's going up 20% of it. Samuel Shepard. If you trade against yourself and you beat yourself, are you a good trader? Well, yeah, you're always trying to overpower. Yeah. Maybe think of it more like you got two sides of you, just like the two sides of the market. You got your bullish side, your bearish side. There's not really like mega bull, mega bear per se. It's a spectrum. Let's get let's get politically correct with it. There's a spectrum, okay? It's not animal binary. There's some like non-binary traders who go both ways. And that's really within all of us. So deep within, when I'm taunting the moon boys, when I'm saying, oh, those silly moon boys are always behind on the trade. That's within us all. You're like, oh, the moon boys getting greedy. Everyone has a greedy side too, or can turn into a moon boy. You think you're safe? You're not done yet. You're at risk of. You think you're all good now? Riding AMC up. AMC hits $50 next week. Careful you don't turn back into a moon boy all of a sudden. Get greedy again. That side within you could come back and make you trade badly. So that's your bad side. Really, you would want a more balanced approach, because it's those tense emotions, the extreme greed. Like, oh, it just hit $50, it's gonna go to 100 tomorrow. And it's like, well, we've been planning for this target for months. Like, that's the target. It's probably not gonna get through that level right now. And the good part about this trade is not from $50 to 100. It's from here. It's from 10 to 50. That's the juice of the squeeze. That's the trade. So it doesn't matter to go up there. You already won the trade. See? So it's, that always happens. There's always going to be those people who are prone to their emotions, and the bad side of their trader takes over within themselves, and they become a moon boy, and they think, oh, it's going to squeeze to 100 tomorrow, and they buy more at 50, and then it goes down. And then there's gonna be the side of you when it's going down. It's at $9.90, and you're going, oh shit, it might crash to 5, and I'm feeling uncertain and intimidated and nervous, and I'm in a paper hand. And that's the bad side of your trader too. Your inner trader. That's a pretty real concept. You're leveling up your inner trader, and there's gonna be bad fights and good fights. Like those times where you have a debuff, slow you down in your emotions, or you're doubting the charts or something. I don't really get that anymore. That's where the experience comes in. I don't really go through that anymore. I've gone through it so many fucking times, it doesn't even matter anymore. That's just the usual. I mean, like soldiers are going to battle. They get used to it. They get desensitized to it. We're going to battle with the fucking markets, with the rest of the world. I was watching a talk with Mark Cuban, just because he's very influential, very influential billionaire. And first of all, he doesn't know shit about crypto. And he's been involved with some controversies, altcoin scams and shit. He's just trying to make a quick buck on it. It's just lame. He never cared about crypto before. Now he's like, oh, everyone else likes crypto. I like crypto too. Ethereum's cool with the kids. I like Ethereum too. I'm a cool kid. Dogecoin, yeah. Like, that's what he's talking. Anyway. You know, it's not like he cares about VeChain or CHAINLINK. Ethereum, Dogecoin. And he couldn't really explain it well either. And he talked about the limited supply on Bitcoin. He's like, oh, it's limited with 21 million of them. And then he didn't mention anything about Ethereum unlimited supply. Max supply unknown. Developers have a lot of control over Ethereum. Have you heard of Ethereum Classic before? You know, the old Ethereum that they changed and no one really cares that much about anymore. Because the developers can just change it whenever they want and be like, oh, guess what? There's a new Ethereum. Now it's Ethereum 7.0. Anyway, about Mark Cuban, what was the point? Doesn't matter. The point wasn't even about the altcoins or the crypto. But I don't even. want to think about that guy anymore, so moving on. Okay, I got another one though. I got another one that's even more interesting. See, I keep up with this kind of shit. It helps me get a feel for her sentiment. There's this really rich, call him like a real estate developer on YouTube. Not a big personality, so you've probably seen him before, and he just fucks around a lot with his money and is trying to do different things with it. So he goes into big commercial properties in Florida, John's Pass, that place. I used to live right by there, by the way. They have a pirate ship there. Right around. Floridians will get it, I don't understand. So he's like, you know, got hundreds of millions and he's been trying to fuck around in the markets. His last video is about that. And he's like, oh, crunching numbers on the calculator, like, oh, I bought it $2 million AMD at $88, and if it went down to 77 right now. And no joke, it actually was. I was kind of tripping because he was like, oh, an AMD is 77.7 right now. I was like, what the fuck? I'll post it in Discord after the show. And it's like, oh, I'm in for 2 million and it's down like 10%. So if I double down for 2 million more dollars, that's $77. I can lower my cost average to like $84. It's like, fuck, bro. He's averaging down with millions of dollars on like a 10% drop. Like, that's what millionaires are doing. They're just tossing money around. AMD. He's probably about to lose a few mil on that. Can't wait to see his next video. Like, I want some 2 million AMD stock market's a scam. The crazy amount of money out there, yo, or the point of that story is, okay, here it is on the fucking chart. He bought $2 million AMD right there. He doubled down for 2 million more right there. That was his double down for millions of dollars. Like a 5% dip. Look at this chart. Look what he's in for. Whoops. Millionaire moon boy. Do you think it's a good idea to double down there when it could crash like 70% further? And I just calculated that in my head that 70% sniped it. Like, what the fuck? If you're gonna average down on the real dunk, wait till it goes down there, then buy 2 million more to that guy. He needs my help. He's doing consulting. He needs consulting with Denwo. He's fucking up. Funny part, short-term bullish coconut bounce, right? All the charts are bullish temporarily. Coconut bounce. Risk of market crash. Tesla. It's like the Nvidia chart. It just hasn't come down enough. 50%'s not enough on the crash. They're crashing more than that. What chart? Tell me one chart that crashed 50% and then went bullish again. Fucking none of them. They're all crashing 70, 80, 90, 98%. Crash way the fuck down there. At this point, that would be like all our other charts. That would be pretty normal for the markets right now if it did that. So it's crazy how there's millions and millions of J-Bake. You should go find him, dude. You probably could. He's kinda like out there. He's always out at his properties and shit. You probably could bump into him, have an awesome conversation, and tell him about Denwo. Bitcoin. Yeah, cause he was like, I got this options guy who's fucking shit up and who claims to know what he's doing. Hey Freddy, what you up to, man? Are you at home right now? Do you want to toast up on the coffee break? I ran out of sundial. I ran out of my tobacco. You are? Do you really want to, man? I know you're right down the neighborhood. You never have, and I'm about to move. This might be our last chance. Alright, oh yeah. Let's do it. This sounds fun. Alright, stay tuned for like, you know. I was thinking 30 minutes. About in 30 minutes. You want to do that? Hang out? You and Freddy, you gonna celebrate on the coffee break? I'll call you too. I'll just dip outside and give you a call. Supposed to get deposed by a lawyer today, but not anymore. They messed up their document. Yeah, you know what that means. The lawyers. Here's the lawyers. Bitcoin's. Holy shit. Okay, I'm the lawyer. Holy shit. Bitcoin's breaking out 22,000. I need to stay home and day trade. Call the clients. I had a fumble with the documents. We'll have to get back to you tomorrow. They're trading Bitcoin. If one of your employees showed up sick for work today, you know. They're at home slamming the buy button too. Hey Jerry. That's what really happening, obviously. Hey Brendan. That alert was the breakout for Bitcoin itself. We had it already on Ethereum. Had it on a couple other Matic, 30%. Damn, and Matic's pretty large market cap. Matic squeeze. We're over 1T. 1T. 1T's place to be for all the green, for the sea green. Also, that Bitcoin alert's out. Awesome money flowing in the crypto. Oh, and guess what? No stock halts. They can't halt the chart. Go up 500% one day. They can't stop crypto. No halt in the chart. No end of day stock market bell. And Bull USD 25%. Right along with it. About to smash right through. We already had it on some of those other ones. SHIBA even got it. Damn, SHIBA's getting it. Through the orange line. Right there. Nice feed chain. ICP full send. Higher levels ICP. We already hit the magic number. Yeah, we'll call that breakout CHAINLINK 2. That's a lot of breakouts. Balancer's already been popping off. Yeah, so I'm really excited for the green. Obviously, I know we're all ready for it. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be epic. Litecoin. Oh, Nano 98 cents. Damn, Nano. But I kinda wanted to get some Nano under $1. Fuck. There goes Nano. It's bittersweet. It's epic, but there goes the hot babies. J-Big stayed drinking instead of day trading. Okay. Ethereum short-term targets. Bigger than you think. Take a guess first, and I'll show you. I'll make you guess first. Guess what? For short term. David. Take a peek at it. TRV. Never heard of it. It hit its limit. This is a newer coin. That would be a good one if you were already holding it from back here, if you got in low on it, David. I wouldn't get in it there. Personally. If you're already holding it up, it's good gains there. Oh, Brendan, you were talking about Chainlink short-term target. I see. Jeff, can you clarify what you mean by that? Or you see how many trades I'm keeping up with? I need all the details. Yeah, and David actually Lois just deleted his message. Chat's gone wild. Settle down. No, it's awesome. This is the best kind of days. She accidentally put him in the brig. Timeout. Okay. Hey, there's people day trading in Matic, Ethereum, stuff like that, because those are the popular ones going up kinda in the lead. That's where the FOMO's hitting first. They're not gonna go up as much though. It's a give and take, and I don't like the take on that. I don't like pro and con. The con's pretty bad. Here's the thing though, it's like, say you got an ETH on the breakout last week on Friday. That was so perfect. See how clutch that was? Guys, we're killing it. We've been right on top of all this shit. See how clutch that Ethereum breakout was on Friday? When it was getting through the top of the bottom. So the short-term targets are bigger than people think. Like, traders are gonna be targeting 2,000 here. It's so much better than that. It's going at the top of the bull flag. 2,500, maybe even 3,000 right there. That's the short-term ETH target. Not fucking halfway. No, I was gonna squeeze right up there. Top of the bull flag. Bang. Say it tests this consolidation area with Bitcoin there. 30k Bitcoin there. Yeah, we send it. It's gonna make it a good way up here. Not just stop after one fucking day. I was gangsta. Because I'm not drinking, but I do just smoke a blunt. If I didn't have to move furniture and shit, it'd be a good day to be sipping some rum. We gotta do some damage on our charts, so it's our chance. Kick the market's ass. We're gonna bully the markets into submission. We're gonna smash the markets. It's a hook. Sometimes I just want to smash them when their charts are hit. I need to get some more objects so I can punch punching back. Oh, maybe I'll set up a punching bag in a new studio. Because we have super aggressive trading techniques. Getting in on those crazy liquidations. Everyone else is worried. So much crypto crash talk there. I bet there's none now. Probably fucking none now. I don't know what that channel. Bitcoin. Hey, there's this. But that probably just. I'm not logged in. Oh. It's a trap. This guy is always bearish. Watch out for that. He's always bearish. Generating FUD, getting people to join his VIP. Yeah, Bitcoin pump. Well, he's probably putting out bullish shit. Now we're looking for they're turning bullish. Bitcoin pumping. Bitcoin's doing this right now. Bitcoin rally. They're all turning bullish. Bitcoin traders, congratulations, buying. Is it a trap? Real market bottom. Living off Bitcoin only, no idea what that is. Oh, that fuck. Never mind. Bitcoin, Ethereum breaking out the moon. Boy. Yeah, so it does look like. Hey, 7,000, dude. How long has she been streaming? If only I was a girl, I'd have my tits on full blast, let's be real. I would be in a bikini right now. So it does look like everyone's turning bullish on crypto. No more market crash stock, no more Bitcoin crash stock. There you go. Let the FOMO begin. Shout out to the leaders. No disrespect, but it just is what it is. Tommy, you ain't good shit, I'd watch. Let's get some colors in the chat. No disrespect. It's just that's the internet culture. I don't know. This is no secret. Those girl streamers are huge. They overtook the whole streaming world. Like, have you seen the top streamer? Like, do you know who the fucking top streamers are? Oh yeah, I guess a lot of them got banned on there, actually. Actually, a lot of those girls got banned off Twitch. Now it's a bunch of gamers. What? This girl started the hot tub meta. Amaranth. Amaranth's net worth currently estimated between $20 and $25 million. The ladies took over streaming. She makes that like every year, like 20 million a year. Just for hanging out, you know, in the hot tub. So it's really not even anything disrespectful. Like, she actually did a really, okay, here. So you gotta hear me out. Hear me out before you get upset at anything I might say like that. She did a really good interview with Anthony Padilla. There you go. and she was really intelligent in it and business savvy, and she admitted like, well, I'm not even the most intelligent person, but I just like stuck on that hustle.
Can you look at LGMK for Robert? He is at work and wants to be able to hear your take. He is significantly red. He hates days.
Okay, yeah.
777.
Oh, thanks a lot, J-Big, helping out someone else like that. Yeah, I saw him talking about it on Discord. So I was going to if he popped in. Yeah, so she was basically like, I don't know, guys just want to watch me look cute on camera or whatever. So even she doesn't really get it. It just is what it is. That's just the culture. They took it over. It used to be all video games. So it's cool because it's empowerment to them, and that's what she was talking about too. It's like a woman empowering herself to make her own money. But when it's like Playboy and it's a big Freddy's, like, what the fuck did I just walk back into? He was watching trading TV and it was super boring. What is that? So, I think one of our friends works there, so works on that show. I won't say anything about it. LGMK. I don't remember this one ever. I don't know if we had an old chart for it. If we had looked at it in the past ever. I don't see any charts. Yeah, right, Mark. Kirby's always trying to suck up those moon boys. You know what I mean? Since I can't find an old chart for this, I don't remember it. We're gonna look at completely fresh perspective then. All-time low. Bit of a slam dunk there. Split after the split, of course. First glance is looking similar to a lot of the others. I'm gonna mark this for a moment. That might be a hot idea. Trend line here. Bullish. Here's this split though. $5. Yeah. Small market cap, 12 million market cap. I don't think we've ever looked at this because we probably wouldn't gone for that. Maybe Robert was just already in it, or at this point, it's not worth giving up on it. After that split, after that dunk right there, it could go for a recovery, say back up to that, just 20x from here. There's a big target on it. It really could have covered that. But the initial, it's not the best setup. There's not much money in it. It can happen quick. There's give and take where some of them are going to go quicker than others, but they're not going to go as far. Might go quicker, but not go as far as some of the others there. Just get back to that split spot. Pre-split. It might not get to the all-time high for a long time. Could go quick up to there and get a nice green profit on it anyway if he's already holding it back here somewhere. I don't like it, the setup as much as the other ones, pretty much because of the split. And the small market cap makes it kind of risky. $10 million figures. I'd say it's not great for entries, but it's okay if he's already holding it. Okay, and we are in bearish lunch hour technically. S&P very stable. Looks like that's going for continuation. Bitcoin's been well over 22, holding over 22k all day. Just 22. Still got all those double digits. SOS 30% now. Yeah, Zella might do this as well. Is that ready? Ding dong, top of the whip. Whoa, we're ding dong pulling off. I don't even know what it's doing. I don't know what. I'll leave that one to you. Whoever likes the ding dong. That's all you. That's how green the charts are. Yeah, don't quote me on that, LC. Let's forget I ever mentioned that. He's quoting. He's quoting me already. If I were a girl, I'd have my tits on full black. Maybe I should have said that. You know what I meant. It was in context. It made sense. And let's not quote me on that in the future. There are a couple other things I've said in the past that are best not quoted. They were never really that offensive, but a bit much for a random conversation. Can be a bit much out of context. You had to be there. Well, yeah, who doesn't like boobs? Anyway, right? Girls like them too. They like their own, but everyone appreciates a good upper body. Everyone likes those firm rounded bottoms, right? Everyone can appreciate a nice rounded bottom on the charts. Of course, on the charts, of course. Bit digital straight up. Cracking through. We'll see tomorrow when I'm not here. Y'all gonna miss me. Be gone one day and everyone's gonna miss me. Hey Gary. I appreciate very much. Me or the round bottom? Objection. Chat's getting loose talking about tatas. Overruled. I'll allow it. Have fun. It's a fun green day. Hey, Super Sean. We're about to smash through 3 grayscale again, too. That's just psychological. That's what I mean by it's all processing, developing. And we're seeing it all happen real time, minute by minute throughout the morning. It's gonna take more than just an hour to really seal the deal. More than just one morning, like close to a day over 3, keep going tomorrow, finish the week, super green. It's not gonna, like the second it hits 3 psychological, it's not gonna stay above it instantly. Like that second is working on it. Yeah, hopefully it's not putting off any viewers. The jokes, whatever, the chat, but you know, it's an experience. Today's wild. I want people to enjoy their day, have fun. Have some fun, lighthearted day. I don't feel the need to straighten anyone out. Cause I don't see any FUD. Where's the FUD? Not a single person has said, oh, I'm not sure Bitcoin might go down, or like there's no FUD. You can tell where it's going. We got this. We got these trades on lock. Fucking smackdown on the dollar. This is what we've been waiting for. Hey, PP. He's always here when crypto's popping off. Right on time. Always give him a pirate hat. Try not to choke. Any Litecoin fund out there? Anyone feeling bearish? Litecoin fund? Any takers? Crypto bear? There are none, you know, because I already kicked them off. I already fucking planked him like months ago. The crew is accumulating grayscale Litecoin, being excited Litecoin, and once in a while somebody would be like, "Oh, Litecoin sucks," off the planet.
Now I know why Captain loves rounded bottom.
Like for real, you know what's up. Like for real knows that deal. Yeah, I'm more of a bottom. Like the bottom's more, if you know what I mean. It's funny that it's kind of like that on the chart. Does it not kind of look like a butt? Some awesome way here. I mean, rounded bottom. It is literally like a rounded bottom. It's kind of funny.
Hey Cap, could you check out Uzia? I got it as a spin-off stock from holding SHIB. I only had a 1.5 shares and sold them with a good profit. But it's pumped twice now.
Yeah, absolutely, super son. Thanks for the 7s, bro. Yeah, I remember that UC chart. Wait a second. Did you say you got UC? You got UC from holding SHIB? SHIB? Or are you trading pirate stocks? SHIB and C? Why did you tell me earlier? Oh yeah, United Maritime, okay. Interesting, crazy. We must have an old chart on it. What the fuck? Or not. But we've looked at it before. Must have not got saved. We got some of these. I think what happened to a lot of these. Wait, when did this come out? When did this game come out? Last night? Maybe I'm thinking a different one. I might be thinking a different one here. Maybe it was SHIB. Right, and that turned into this way.
I don't know.
But I think what happened to a lot of these ones where they were old charts from a long time ago. I'm like, oh, we should have a chart for that somewhere, and then I can't find it. I think what's happening there, we must have just looked at some of those briefly, or we just checked them for like a minute, quick and dirty, because I remember like last year I was doing a lot of quick and dirty charts, just banging through all these different ones.
Off to a good start.
Whoa, Jeff, let's go.
THNX for keeping us safe at sea. 777.
It's a hype day. Some Super 7s. Rocket. Yay. Oh, super generous. Thanks so much, man. Because I'm thinking like, hell yeah, that's my moving truck cost right there. That's how much I'm gonna be paying for the U-Haul tomorrow. So off to a good start, Cap. Incredible. I hope everyone has a great week. Thanks for keeping us safe at sea. That's what I'm here for. Let's pick and choose our battles wisely. I'm always gonna throw this on for a few minutes. Double hat. That's the deal with the Super 7s. Oh, and yeah. And Jeff, dude. I think I misunderstood your question earlier. I just sent you a message about that, like the S&P retracement. It was a solid question. I wanted to dive into it. Just wasn't entirely sure what you were getting at. If you want to dive into that somewhere, whatever you want. You know, I got your back. It says a team effort. You see. We're getting so much wind today, we gotta keep cruising. I wanna just like chill today, slow down and kick it, enjoy everyone's company, but let's kick the market's ass. Really incredible start to everything right now. And I wanna also get everyone thinking along the lines of it's not even necessarily starting right now. We've been in the S&P like clicking about scenario for at least a month. Same with Bitcoin here. Bitcoin bullish for a month. We're breaking out on those things. It's not really just starting right now. We've been in this, ready for this. Sphere 3D, double digi. Really, it couldn't be any better right now. It's really getting me excited for all the epic wins teams are about to get. It's more like the fun part's just getting started, you know? The green breakout bull run parts. This is very, very small and you see, but United, right? That. Let's take a peek at their website. Interesting time to hit the market. International shipping companies specialize in worldwide seaborne transportation services. We've looked at this before. Something must have changed. I know I remember this shit last year. Maybe it was OTC or something. Now it's on NASDAQ. Because this chart's brand new. 4 tanker vessels, 1 dry bulk vessel. I like shipping companies. Castor Maritime too, of course. Is a lot bigger than that one. See the difference in the market cap.
Jeff cover tomorrow's moving truck. Use this for lunch with Denwo. We will miss you tomorrow. Good luck with the move. 777.
Appreciate it. That should be pretty smooth and everything. Just gonna bang it out quick. Pretty much got stuff ready to go, but I'm gonna have to like break down my computer desk tonight after the show and everything. Some computer equipment, bring it over tonight. Well, at least break it down. So it'll take me like more time to set everything back up. Is really more the challenge there. That's sort of Discord day Wednesday. Make sure everything's running smooth on Wednesday, and we'll be back on public YouTube Thursday. Did you guys see this shit on Castor Maritime's financials? March 2022, year over year, revenue up 683%, income up 1,600%. What? Did anyone notice that? Castor Maritime, babe? I mean, we just been focused on the chart. I haven't even been paying much attention to their financials there. Those are pretty damn big numbers. Yeah, they bought all the boats last year. Yeah, and it takes them like 6 months, 9 months to ship their cargo. So they probably just got their first deliveries getting paid. Net profit margin up 126%. Well, it proves the point. See, we have the fundamentals there. That's something that we were bullish about with it. That they were acquiring those vessels last year. Takes them a while to really put into action, and here's just proving the point. Like, okay, they're actually really pulling it around. So that other one doesn't, it's not gonna have all that kind of stuff about it. It'll just new chart, small market cap. Damn, it took a while for me to cover that. I had to go back to the question. What was even the original question about it? Nothing. Nothing. Super Sean's just holding some of it because he got it as a spin-off with that other chart. Alright, cool. I like it. Yeah. It's speculative like that, so I wouldn't say it's a good entry because it's kind of dice roll on the UC. However, it's similar to Castor Maritime, it's like a smaller version. And if you got it for free, he got it as some sort of dividend, whatnot, from a different stock, so he doesn't have to risk an entry. If you don't want to risk an entry, I don't see huge huge risk of holding it if you got it for free. It's too risky to enter to be like, oh, I'm gonna all in this chart with no history, tiny market cap. So hitting 21%, squeeze in action. Got plenty of time. Get up to 15. This is our first target. So they're definitely shooting for 50 to 100% today on some of these. Sphere 3D, 12% popping off. That might get over $1 today. Speaking of dollar, how's the dip? Still above 107 for lunch. Alright, cool. Well, we're gonna take our lunchtime coffee intermission. I won't be too long, but hey Brendan, stick around after. It's like I can always check a couple more real quick last second, but then you're not gonna get good details about them. It's better if I take my time to dive into them. So we'll dive into some more of those altcoins when we get back. Because really the altcoins will be catching up with Bitcoin itself now. Might be a few minutes longer than usual, so let's say like 10 minutes on the intermission. Okay, everyone, just a heads up on that, because I'm gonna hit up Freddy and make some coffee too and everything. Thanks so much, hope you're all having a great morning for real. Charts are lit, stuff to be excited about, is awesome. Thanks everyone. Have a nice lunch break, take like 10 minutes. I might be back sooner. Depends how long it takes to walk over there. Meet up with him. This is right down the street though. I'm not trying to have him walk over here real quick while I'm making the coffee. Crisco Litecoin getting right back up 3 there. We already got our Bitcoin alert, so let's hit a bigger, better number any minute. There's no holding back. Shit, I just realized if he comes over here though, you're all gonna be able to hear us talking on camera in that room. Potentially. Guess that's okay. You might hear us talking and laughing out there. So, time to shine. I know a bunch of you like that one. It's been tough. Today is the day. Short squeeze actions. Yeah, you're gonna miss the squeaky door, because you won't know if I'm in the room or not. In the battle station. Yeah, 5 or 10 minutes on the break, guys. We're taking a bit of an extensive intermission here. That's all. We'll be back real soon. Hey everyone, we are on an extensive lunch. Just 5 more minutes here, then we'll be back in business and practice your patience. I got my friend over, he stopped by, he brought some gifts. It's an awesome day, nothing to worry about. Smooth sailing. Last stream in the studio, sentimental. Wait, we blast through a playlist and everything, guys. It's like, where's the music? I can't hear shit. We're coming back on camera right now. Good to go. Jumping back in the charts. I brought Bullcat to make up for it. Hi everyone. She's here to bring the green. Thanks for your patience. Hope you had a nice lunch break. I'm not sure how long we were gone exactly, but it looks like we didn't miss much. All those charts are still fine except for Ding Dong. All we missed was Ding Dong. Let's see, like Ding Dong. I want to check out some of those altcoins. I'm gonna send people a message on Discord just so everyone know we're back and running. And there's me messaging myself. Okay, roll. 2.5 hours on the bell. And my goodness, it's only Monday. Freddy, you teleported over there. How'd you get over it back there so fast? You just walked out the door 30 seconds ago. It was great catching up. He was talking about how cool everyone was in the community. He's like, I'm getting to learn how all their names and how savage they are. Zella, top of the list. That was the squeeze. Parent Real gonna be stoked about that. AMC 10%. Madden's had some more upside. Madden turning back up. Smooth sailing ahead. So that was bearish lunch. That's all over with. Now we're going pressure building power hour. Green. Time for Bitcoin bounce again. See where dollar S&P. Yeah, dollar flat lunch. Stop going down. %, green SP. Hasn't made it anywhere, but it could get a bigger breakout here. The altcoins hit speed bump as well. Those didn't go up any further because we're testing that 1T. We're testing 1 trillion on crypto total market cap. Gary, getting you ready for tomorrow? Yeah, did you miss me for 20 minutes? It wasn't that long. I know it's unusual. We don't usually do that, but it's my last day here. We're relaxing. It's a great day. It's only Monday. You realize this green's gonna last all week? Bitcoin achieving that further level. Holding 22 stable is way more important than 21. We're getting that breakout on the upturn. We need more dollar dip. Need more rocket fuel dollar dip. If dollar keeps bouncing from here overnight and tomorrow, Bitcoin's gonna go back down and test some of these lower points. So 22 is way more important than 21. We would tap 21. So maintaining 22, very strong. The real important part, it doesn't look like we're going back to 20,000 stop hunt. Even if it hits 21, is it gonna do this again? Under 20? Not likely. Not the way everything else is set up right now. The S&P, the dollar action. Happy with the SOS and Zella today. That was great to see for holders. those were two of the ones that were getting sketchy. One more I can think that's sketchy that hasn't popped off yet. Fammy looks good. Besides that, they all seem to hit their limit. All the ones that are at the most dangerous points, like Metin, seem to hit their limit. Huh. Crypto in the short term? Yeah, it's likely gonna continue up right from here. But we do need some more dollar dip. Hop in power hour. This is all our dollar dip throughout the last few days. Say that 10 times fast. It's going down all morning. It stops going down bearish lunch. Speed bump. We need to finish the day with a dollar dip strong for Bitcoin to go to that next level. If this stays up and then tomorrow morning too, Bitcoin's gonna stay down. That's just Bitcoin though. Some of the altcoins can keep crushing you anyway. Altcoin trading's really where it's at. Yeah, funny enough, stuff like SHIBA is getting that breakout here, clearing the top of the bottom. This can keep going up quite a bit more, even if Bitcoin stays pancake. Let's check the dominance with all these super green altcoin moves. Nah. Alright. Devin's in the chat. We need more hype in the chat. Let's get it. Raise the bar advice. Are you moon boys or crypto pirates? There, see that one? Or sniping the moon. Snipe the moon, get the treasure. That's how you read that emoji. I debated for probably 5 minutes. No, not that kind. With my pants on. I was debating for like 5 minutes the weekend update video if I was gonna include this or not. At first I did, and then I decided to remove it because it was at this critical spot on the Bitcoin dominance and it hadn't changed yet, so it didn't feel relevant to include it. I'm seeing it break down. Now we have that breakdown. Now it's extremely irrelevant. Altcoins are leaving Bitcoin in the dust. Oh, I wasn't gonna point that out before, and I didn't. Because it was holding this. And it could have bounced from there. Bitcoin can outperform the altcoins right here. Bitcoin goes up to 30K, it leaves the altcoins in the dust. Now it is showing us altcoins are the way. It's actually getting through. It's falling below all that. That's a development. Now it's important. Because that's what our whole projection was all along, as altcoins are about to go on a nice rally. Altcoin season. Outperforming Bitcoin for 6 months. Altcoins are where it's at. So Bitcoin can stay flat as a pancake and Litecoin still recovering, gaining lots of value. Ethereum's going up further than Bitcoin. I mean, look at it on the percents. It's right here on the percent. Matic 25%, but like even Ethereum's 11, Bitcoin 6. Ethereum's up twice as much as Bitcoin is today. Literally on the percents. So it's right there. That's what this chart's showing us in a different way. Projection, something, a plan, a strategy. That trend line is all that matters on it in red. We hit that a few months ago. Last month actually, it wasn't that long ago. Last month. Major resistance. Now it's breaking down the last support in blue. That's everything we need to know. And the altcoins are sending it way over 500 billion now. Remember last week we were working our way up to that 500 billion point on the altcoins down here. 500 Bs. Now we're more than 10% that on the whole altcoins, 570. And the progress is making it here on the circle. Hey Firefly, you hyped for your AMC? You know, AMC is pretty much here relatively for where it is on the chart. Say there's like $10 AMC. Been bullish for a month or two, and then now AMC is up $17, popping. And just like the altcoins keep going up here, AMC keeps going up here. But we are playing around that 1 trillion spot on crypto total. That's brand new. That just happened. Take all day chopping around that number. But if we get more dollar dip, if we get explosive power hour, more dollar dippy for the rest of the afternoon, just hits this point, whatever, and then we get some more rocket fuel for the last hour or two. Then it'll get through the 1T point. And you see on this, the crypto stocks are gaining today. And they're all definitely trying to keep going. How fast they go depends on the dollar. That's the determining point for Bitcoin here. We get through that line. If we don't get any dollar dip, any extra rocket fuel, it's just gonna kind of stay down around 2. Just remember that the crypto stocks and the altcoins can keep going anyway, faster than this, according to the dominance chart. Yeah, that's not even speculation, that's not even opinion, we just proved it on the dominance chart. With that breakdown. It's not what if the altcoins, what if crypto stocks. No, those are the ones, they're outperforming Bitcoin itself. Those are the ones to be in crypto, is the altcoins and the crypto stocks rather than Bitcoin, according to the charts. They're more undervalued and they have bigger targets. And they're gaining more than Bitcoin is right now. And Bitcoin's just like leading the way. It's that. Oh, I got the perfect analogy. Remember the Lord of the Rings? Fellowship of the Rings with the battle elephants? That's what Bitcoin is, just the war elephant out front, stomping on retail. And the altcoins are the foot soldiers, the archers on top. The altcoins are riding on his back up top, firing the arrows.
Is Hexo on the radar, Captain?
Icky Penner, welcome back. Perfect timing. Yeah. Yeah, Hexo undervalued. Like ACB Sundial, not as popular for some reason. And by the way, Zella's crushing it, doing what we're hoping, where it would smash up a good target today. Can go up 50% or more by the end of the day, Zella, and then you're getting those profits to double down on your metin like you were hoping. That's top of the list. That's why it was worth giving it a day, like, see what it can do today. How far she can go in the next 2 hours. If it smashes huge. Maybe even another day tomorrow, depending where we end off. But we're gonna get somewhere up here in the day. That'll be a huge win. 100%. Short squeeze potential. That might work out perfectly how you're hoping. Hexo. Yeah. Alright, before Hexo, ACB's bouncing strong. It doesn't bother anyone that I do this, where it's like, oh, you want to see this chart? Let me show you 5 other charts first instead. How's the medical marijuana industry? How are these other all-time low charts? Sundial medical marijuana charts, HAB. All-time low. ACB has been bouncing back. Very nice. Buying pressure over and over here. And it's ready to cover the full way right there. ACB is ready. What about Sundial? Priming up. I expected to go with the others, but we had Tilray too. Tilray, nice developments there. That is ready. Tilray, ACB are ready. I'm sure there's more. Probably even weed maps. Oh, that's really low. All-time low. Fucking go. It doesn't really have much action at the moment. Really slam dunks. It's enough on those other two. It's enough on Tilray here. It really is. I know it doesn't look like much, but it's major development there. Getting through the orange line from the all-time low in red. And then the ACB hit its limit. It's been frequently top of the list, ready to go 100%. Now we can look at Hexo, because I know medical marijuana is strong. Okay, because I don't see any of that here on Hexo. That's why I started with those ones. There's none of that really here right now on Hexo. It's more like the Metin entry under that long-term trend line. That's how low it is, way down there. It's similar to Zella or Metin at that point. That's all we have on the Hexo chart. That's not really enough to be super bullish on it. With Tilray looking ready, with ACB looking ready, because here's a slam dunk. This is a slam dunk like ACB. I don't see a good bounce on this or anything yet. There's buying pressure, green candles. You don't really have those developments on this chart though. We're already seeing ACB start to bounce. That's ready, and we're seeing Tilray clear through here already. Tilray basically is right there right now. That gives us a lot more confidence that this is gonna recover right here following Tilray ACB. And that the long-term entry there is valid. The chart's not enough for me to even feel confident to tell other people that, okay? If it was just a chart and we didn't have the strength coming through on other medical marijuana plays, I wouldn't want to suggest it as a good entry level. Keeping it real says Tilray and Hexo made a deal. Partnership. Well, there you go. I expect it to follow the Tilray chart. This right here is an awful lot like this right here. It's classic bubbles. It's just an anatomy of a bubble chart. Ready? Here's the reveal. Here's the great reveal. Look familiar. How did we get there? If it's an anatomy of bubble, then that's the worst entry ever. It's about to crash. It's upside down. About to recover. It works both ways. Mathematics don't care what direction it's facing. It's up or down, the bubble goes both fucking ways. Yeah, it's an upside down anatomy of a bubble. Are you picking up what I'm throwing down? I think some of your experience points just leveled up. You got some more experience points. That really is why those are the best entries under those long-term trend lines. So, Hexo Metin. Because it's an upside down bubble. The bubble's about to pop to the upside. That's what I'm in, but they're popping off. It's a big deal. Big opportunities on this chart. It's pretty wild, but we might actually have seen the last all-time low on Metin right there today. What could it be? Was that it? Could that really be the last liquidation candle on Metin all-time low? $106. Because if it gives a similar bounce from last time, a few weeks ago, we're gonna be breaking out that long-term trend line. It's not the same kind of entry. It's trending up officially, and Bitcoin keeps going up. Metin goes with it. 20x right there. Hey, Great Panther mining 5% too. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Gold might have been a bear trap there. We're gonna see about that. It's either going for this giant bull flag all the way down. It's very similar to Bitcoin a couple months ago. Now Bitcoin's down here. This might be a bear trap though on gold. I wouldn't be surprised. We're gonna see how that goes over time. This is bullish consolidation zone, let's call it. There's Bitcoin's bullish territory as well, right in the middle here at 35,000 Bitcoin. Bitcoin's down here right now, exactly, is super undervalued. That's why Bitcoin's smashing straight up 30K. Gold might not even come down here at all because it's gold. Lots of whales holding it. So that might just be a bear trap right there. And that means Great Panther Mining's ready to rock. This accumulation laddering the entries down there. Those blue lines trying to represent all-time low accumulation. Getting an entry there, getting another one, bit by bit, taking chunks out of it rather than just all at once right here. Alright, cool. We're gonna see Great Panther recover real soon if that is a bear trap on gold. Because really, think about it, why would it be a gold bear trap? Because of dollar dip. Not just on the day, but if we keep getting dollar dip a whole week or two, all week long, gold bounces right back up. Versus the price of the dollar, it is gold price per ounce after all. That's exactly what that chart is after all. Gold chart of what? Gold US dollars per ounce. There's directly, specifically trades based off the value of the dollar, right? How many dollars per ounce of gold? We get a dollar dip, that's gonna go up in value versus dollar. There's no real reason for it to dunk lower right here right now. And Bitcoin's bullish, so the timing on it, the markets are all strong right now. That's probably a bear trap on gold. And then really, wow, if that is the case, if that really is the case, then this is still a giant bull flag. And it already broke through a long time ago. Then there's the bull flag, like way over there. If this is a bear trap, that's the bull flag breakout. That would be a support retest. I'm gonna leave it drawn aside anyway. Hey Mark, you're probably just thinking Jasmine looks ugly right now. You're probably just watching it on the short-term chart. And it's not really a day trade kind of chart on Jasmine. It's more a swing or a hold. The Jasmine holders right now, crypto's pirates, they've been very pleased to just accumulate Jasmine down here. I've been seeing lots of accumulation entries on it. This all-time low level, they're still adding to their positions and stuff. So maybe it's good it hasn't quite blasted off just yet. While people are still building their positions. Don't underestimate Jasmine though, because this was one of the strongest bull runs during this time period last year. It was outperforming every one of our other altcoins right here. Now that we know what it's capable of, we're always trying to catch the bottom on it after that. So really, traders wrote it up last year. They took some profits and then they've been entering at the bottoms, accumulating on the lows as low as they can get on the way back in for this next rally. It's not just a quick entry pop drop. Hey Lungo Alex. Oh hell yeah, have we heard of Ride? Somebody say Ride? Let's ride. Ricky G's got diamond hands for Jazzy. Yeah, keep your eyes on the prize, Jasmine. It's more about when Bitcoin's hitting 30K, this will be popping off like hundreds of percents. Gotta wait for Bitcoin to have a bigger move there. Ride's one of the favorites here. We've been charting it for a long time. A year. Yeah, we've been monitoring it, keeping up with it, planning Ride. Talk about accumulation, it has maybe been one of the longest accumulation trades that our community has stuck to the whole time. Ride, to be clear, was a good entry at $5. Under $5 was good entries on Ride. Who's going wild on the flute? Oh, talking about crypto Ride? Actually, I have not then. No, I actually haven't all looked though. Now I gotta give some Ride hype first on the EV play. It was good entries under 5 because we like them 85, 95% down. That's where it was 85% down. Anything under there is flaming hot. It went the full 95 and now we're breaking out over $2, right? Party's getting started there. $3 end of week target. Maybe a bit of an overextension, and then we're looking at a couple weeks screen, like 2 weeks screen, right? So maybe 1 week here getting above 3 right now, and then next week it keeps going. We get over 5, hit up 10. And that right there's gonna be some good games for those Ride holders. Getting those low cost average. That's just the initial. I expect full recovery at this point. It's about to pull a coupang. Coupang. After we really hit the limit and just pull a full recovery. This is what I expect to see on Ride. Going forward. Altcoin. I've not heard that. Hollow Ride, because it's not on many exchanges. Looks like CoinX familiar with. It's brand new on that. Okay, when that happens, it means we need to dive deeper into it. Why are there 3 of them? Hollow Ride, go Ride. Ride node. First of all, why is there 3 of them with the same ticker? RIDE. That was unusual. It's supposed to be a unique ticker. Maybe it's part of the same network. So I've never heard about it. I know nothing about it. I'm fishing for info. Not much volume for crypto. It's very small. Unlisted market cap. I gotta be unbiased about it. This sort of risky. Not too many exchanges. Since they don't list the market cap, that's no good. I'm not here to change anyone's minds or opinions, so it's like, you know, fuck it. If somebody's really excited about this, have fun. I'm not trying to stop anyone from doing whatever. Putting any FUD on it. These are just warning signs. No market cap data, then we don't know how much money's exactly in this. It says fully diluted 200 million. There could be like $1 million and it's fully diluted 200 times. That gives it 200 million there. There are ways that altcoins can kind of manipulate their value like that, their market cap, to make it look different than it is, make it look like there's more money in it than there is. So being that I don't know how much money is really in this exactly, that's sketchy. There's a lot of them too. That alone's a major turnoff on Ride crypto, where it's just so speculative. It's honestly, when you start getting to that rank of coins, when you're getting the rank like 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 in popularity on CoinMarketCap, might as well throw a dart at a dartboard. You ever hear the story of the old stock trading monkey who used to throw darts at the dartboard? They did an experiment. They got a monkey and they had him throw darts at a dartboard, and each section was a different trade. It's like bullseye, that's puts on Robin Hood. And then they did paper trading around it or whatever, and the monkey beat the markets. That's what it is with those small market cap altcoins like micro cap. So you don't know how popular they're really gonna become, or if they're just gonna disappear over time. Maybe the website just goes offline. It's like, what the fuck ever happened to that altcoin? No one knows. It just disappears. Something bad happened, a rug pull. Maybe this one's the best altcoin ever, but that risk, that unknown, is, you might as well be like monkey throwing darts at the dartboard on those small market cap altcoins. So that's how you would have to strategize it, in my opinion, is you would never want to go all in on something like that. If you're throwing darts at a dartboard, you know the best way to win? Get a lot of darts. Throw a lot of fucking darts. If you're trying to play those micro caps, you gotta take a lot of shots to have a lot of chances at one of them going big. If you just go all in, rank number 5,069 altcoin, how do you know 5,070 is not the big winner? Oh, don't forget about 5,071 rank altcoin. I heard that one's cool too. Did you guys hear about that rank 9,000 altcoin? Happy trading. I'll be right back in a second. Been a lot of fun today. Thanks, everyone. What a blast. Charts in the chat. Still waiting that Bitcoin bounce. Could be it. Go on power hour. Got an hour 45 on the bell. Plenty of time. More green action. DJ Boogie. Oh, true. The Great Panther splits tomorrow. Okay. We'll just have to check it tomorrow. It actually looks pretty decent right now. And keep in mind, Great Panther already dunked. It's already so low, it's not as risk. It's already had its liquidation event, started shaking everyone out. And it's already on there on the chart and everything. It's already priced in, splits priced in that. It's probably gonna go up right after the split. Maybe open the morning red, but let's say the split blows over nice and smooth, and then investors gain confidence. Maybe they're waiting to see how that goes, and then they enter in. Remember how a lot of people in the chat talking about splits, like, oh, I'm gonna get out and then try and get back in after the split. That's gonna be happening here. People got out theirs, priced in. After it goes over smooth, they'll get back in. And gold looks like that bear trap. We're not gonna be able to tell till later on in the week. The better Bitcoin does, the better gold will look. The better projection on gold itself and silver. Actually, even though they are really different, a lot of mainstream do consider them all stores of value. Hand in hand, and you got really these large institutions and banks and saying that it's gonna be mainstream crypto for everyone to have in their portfolio. Shit, I was hearing that a lot a couple years ago. Seeing lots of mainstream suggestions of, oh, it's a good idea to have like 2% crypto exposure in your portfolio, 5% crypto exposure or whatever. How many of you crypto pirates have 2% crypto, 5%? You probably have at least half, right? Probably half your portfolio in crypto. Or more. I'm sure some of you are all in crypto. Not even fucking with the stocks anymore. I think Hornet pretty much transitioned in that way too. Shifting out of some of their stock holds and going heavier into crypto lately. So really, that's a joke when they're saying like 5% your portfolio. They're scared to suggest more than that. They don't want to sound controversial. They don't want to sound crazy. 10% Bitcoin. Everyone loses their mind. Can you imagine 10% of portfolio in Bitcoin? Oh my god. How risky. $43,100% crypto. Yeah. Maybe Dark thinking moving more to crypto. They're being conservative. They don't want to scare people off, whatever. I might have to move that lady laugh sound effect. Ladies are in charge today. Angelina, did you miss a riot? That one may have been okay. Let's double check. One of them was not good. Mara Riot. I think Mara was ugly. Riot might be okay. Yeah. Marathon Digital overvalued. It's not good entry. Still gonna go up with Bitcoin. That's the funny part. Everything's bullish here. Not a good entry though. Maybe Riot's better. Remember, it's lower. Fuck. You didn't miss them, Angelina. There's not that hot of bevies. They're not the most exciting entries, but for what they are, that's probably it. That's probably as low as they're gonna go for what they are. Now that Bitcoin's having to move, and really more of the short, I would even be more looking at these as swings, because that's breaking out like an altcoin. It gets up here, Bitcoin 30k. It's not a bad move even from here. On the initial, that's more what it's about. Hey Becky. Don't worry, her diamond hard. She goes more nipple action. If I was a girl, I'd already be banned off YouTube. Don't quote me on that shit. That my fun dude. Hornet's going for both. Okay. Just getting more and more into crypto. Yeah, true. I was seeing a lot of that. People who didn't have any crypto starting to get some. It's really the best part. We gotta keep it real AMC, right? We gotta keep it 100. It's 77. Hornet says, I'm not missing a crypto bull run. I watch kids get rich on Dogecoin. I'm not missing out. Yeah, if they can do it, you can do it. It's about getting in the deep fucking value. Not FOMOing in Doge. Last year at $1. These are crypto stocks, right? Blockchains. I like it even more for the short term there, hitting that initial target soon. But I'll give it a green light, approved, because if you get up a few 100% on your entry here, soon you could just take some profits and you don't have to worry about, oh, maybe it goes down after that, just to make sure you lock some in after you make it a win. Could potentially hold it for a longer term. It's just that the altcoins are gonna go bigger than this, right? Like some of those other ones are gonna go way more percents than even that will. Because they're more down here on the entries. If we could catch it down there, it'd be way different. Check this out though. On backed holdings in Bit Digital. These are the ones that are all-time low. Oh. Not for long. Not for long. All-time low backed holdings. Leaving the buy box right there. These ones crypto stocks that are slam dunks. With more room to grow than those other ones. $20x. I fully expected that. I'll see you at $50 backed holdings next year. I hope you make it. Fasten the seatbelt. I want y'all to be here. I want to see those same fucking names in the chat when backed holdings at $50 next year. Because it's going for a full recovery. These companies aren't fucking going anywhere. Oh yeah, we're keeping it cool. What I want to get the message across is it's not like it's just crashing to zero. It's down like 95%. It's gonna recover with Bitcoin. It's gonna go all the way back up there. And probably beyond, that's the thing. It's gonna go up there because it's probably gonna go beyond with Bitcoin going to $100,000. So it'll go to 100. Twice as much as there. 50 there, 100 next year. Next time. That's 50x, 250 to 100. Lots of room for growth. Popular crypto companies, they're gonna be booming. They're just putting in their bottoms. So that's backed. Bit Digital looks good like that too. Fuck, not quite all-time low actually. That one's more like Riot and Mara. Still 20x. That one's not quite as high as backed even. Sphere 3D's not all-time low either. It's hard to catch them down there. But they're all still down 90-95%. Even if they're not all-time low, they're low enough. I keep it 100 with AMC though. Okay, great. The AMC is going green with everything else. 6%. I'm excited for people who are gonna hit the target and make some good profits on it soon. In our crew, in our audience, we still got like 100% to go here. 16 to 30, essentially. We don't know the exact top. On that next move. But it's looking at 100% from here at least. It's pretty damn good. Excited for people who are gonna make 100% AMC. But okay. Is there anything special about it right now? No, we just went through like 50 other charts that are about to go 100%. Does it really look that different or that special than any of those other ones? Come on, HT's getting further up. That's clear. HT's, damn. The chart says it's ready. Should have shown it. She goes, AMC is my bae. I know, but is it? Don't fall in love. Your bae for today. Was it your bae last year when it was going down, down, down for 9 months? How was AMC treating you then? That wasn't very nice of AMC Bay. That's an abusive relationship. You gotta get out of that at some point. That's what I'm worried about. If people ride it up to here and then you don't take profits because you're like, oh, I love AMC because it's been nice and green again. Meanwhile, everyone else is taking fucking profits on all the other trades. Oh, you're making me angry. Okay, AMC goes up 200%, just like all our other charts. Meanwhile, everyone else is taking profits on Ride, on fucking everything. On Sphere 3D, on Metin, everything. Taking all our profits at our initial target. Everyone's celebrating. We're up hundreds of percents taking profits. And then to not take profits on AMC, why? Just cause you love it. Like, but if you want to trade it like everything else. It's gonna go back down when the S&P goes back down. It's gonna be green while the S&P is green. We'll see how it plays out there. Not in terms of the chart. The chart's gonna crush it exactly like we've been planning for 2 months. Can't wait to see how it plans out. How many people actually take profits and decide to be real traders about it, or how many people just, oh no, I'm just gonna keep holding it to $1 million because this is the squeeze now. Meanwhile, Zella's bumping up here. Meanwhile, Zella... No, fuck that. Zella goes up here. And Zella traders taking 100% profits. It's like... everyone else is gonna be taking profits on their other trades there. And if you don't, somebody else will. I've given so much warning about it. We're just can't wait to see how many people actually stick to the chart versus their love for it. GameStop, it's been the plan the whole time. 200, 300% right there. Just getting close. Don't be greedy. Like, if you get up 300% in 2 months on GameStop, why would you not at least take some profits? It's beyond me. If that was me, I would lock in at least a third of that, because you could sell like a third of it and get whatever you put back in it. If you entered with 1,000 here, you're up like 4,000 there. It's like 3K profit. You just sell a third of it, get 1,000 back out that you entered with. You still have a bunch of GameStop. There's no reason not to. I know it's gonna be a lot of other traders out there who aren't part of our community. I'm trusting that. Make Captain proud. Like, all the time I spend on the AMC GME chart to get us to this target. It's the target. Don't disrespect me by being a greedy coconut, or else I'll never want to chart it again. I'll be like, what? People didn't take profits and it smashed down? What the fuck? We're never charting that again. You better believe this can still smash $50 after this. Do you really want to risk holding that down to $50 with the market crash? Remember, we're still in the middle of the market crash. Don't forget the market crash. Ding Dong's about to go up the same amount or more. Hundreds of percents, just like AMC GameStop. If you were trading Ding Dong and you just went up 300%, wouldn't you take some profits? If it was Ding Dong, but oh, because it's AMC Dong. Have you heard about the new popular altcoin Moon Dong? I heard Moon Dong's pretty legit. It doesn't matter, a ticker, you won the trade. Why are you even trading if you're not here to win a trade? Like, when you win the trade, win the trade. If you don't take any profits when you're up hundreds of percents, then you lost again. Metaphorically. Even if it goes further up, you still lost because you know deep down you're being greedy and you should have took some profits. Look, it's the stuff I have to tell myself. How do you think I come up with this stuff? I have to tell myself that stuff every day. That's how I know. Happy trading. Power hour coming up. It's getting spicy. I'll make another cup of coffee. Fasten your seatbelts. Finish with a bang. Thought we were ready for some dip. We hit that top level. Oh, nice. Aggro Grizzlies going positive. Grayscale icons. Cost average. So whoever got capitulated on Grayscale Litecoin down there, now that they see Bitcoin and the altcoins going off, they want it back. They're like, oh shit, I want to get my shares back. And they can't for the price. Pay the price. Mistakes were made. And why would the holders want to sell it when Bitcoin's so strong? Over extracted? Do you really want Ding Dong trade? It's a breakout from here. It's a breakout entry at Ding Dong. There's no dip on it. It's not gonna dip back under there if it's what it looks like. It's bottomed out as much as Coupang. Up from here. Breakout entries though, you're not getting those hot bevies. So you have to be careful, some kind of risk management. Stop loss somewhere. Potentially. So back at it again, squeeze in action. Matic. It's exactly like Bitcoin, and maybe being that altcoins are stronger right now. You can see that move play out on Matic first. Still playing around the 1 trillion area total. Total. Matic gives a good indication. However quick Matic bounces, SHIB Bitcoin do whatever that does next. Represents all of crypto, it really does. Even though it's just this one altcoin chart. Give it back. Whatever Matic does, Bitcoin's gonna follow that. Alright, Gregory, what's your cost average on it? Can't reach stuff always supporting up. Sounds like a juicy position, a big play that you got going. Hopefully it's green soon. I don't expect people to really start getting profits Grayscale Litecoin until we get over $10. Oh, okay. Magic number. Yeah, that's nice. You're good. Mina! Yeah, the ladies are kicking butt. So Mina is like sunshine through the fog, through the clouds. You'd be proud of them. We miss you. Pop in more. Oh. Well, that's perfect. She's already up. She already tripled her money on Matic. Doubled it. Nicely done. I'm back with a vengeance. I expect something less. You know, I already doubled her money on Matic. Took profits. So yeah. Crypto's lit. Since it's already been going up double, that's why it's an indication what's next. It keeps going up. Of course, Matic's not moving. What the heck? That's strange. Well, I'm not gonna pull up the ding dong chart. Got that coffee going over there. Yes, widespread effect. Matic looks exactly like total too. Let's see about this dollar dip going into power hour. It's hit the resistance line on the day dollar. Yeah, nice finish here. That's gonna be all the explosivity power hour. Freddy still wants Grayscale Equine to stay down, more accumulation. No, time's up. That's the squeeze bell. Whoa! Sell giant green candle right when I walked in. Power hour coming right up. Beautiful green day. That's the bulls breaking out of their pen. Breaking out the kid. Dollar didn't even dip. It didn't even move on dollar. So we're doing it anyway. Sealing the deal, squeezing the shorts. Glad to see it, so who's at risk? Yeah, it's time for the bounce. I'll drop some bonus gems. Let's give out those bonus points. Jump! If we close over 15, Zoa, it hasn't really hit the target yet. It'd be good to go for tomorrow, so if it shoots up way above 15, it's 20-25 cents power hour. That's it. It goes up here. Then it's gonna take those profits. Could be either. Depends how fast it goes. We may just run out of time. Trash boys out there. A couple book cat appearances. It's a great day. The cruise portfolio's boosting up. I don't know what it is if you're holding crypto. Oh, pretty much all the charts are watch the screen right now. Let's see, bottom of the list. Anything getting a hammer? Session. I wouldn't even really call that the hammer. CVM, kind of random, but it's okay. Frequency, okay. Yeah. Those aren't bad. That's fine. Like, oh, frequency down the most 15%. It's just right back at the sport channel. Merry Christmas, Captain goes finally one green chart in my penny stock portfolio. Yeah, things are changing. She's got one green penny stock, guys. That's a clear sign things are changing. They're not all red. All the penny stocks been fucking red 6 months. If you can't laugh about it, fuck. Then you must already paper-handed months ago. You gotta laugh at the absurdity of how low they've dropped some of these things. It doesn't make any sense how low some of them have gotten. Say TAL. Even Kupang there. Lots of money in Kupang, Alibaba or whatnot. TAL down there, fucking like 2013 prices 10 years ago. It's never been that price in 10 years. We just time traveled a decade on TAL. Ah, you thought time travel didn't exist. Hype day, I'll drop a few more gems on that. Let's get that bounce castle assembled, the bounce party going as power. It's only Monday. There's a lot of jet fuel for Monday. Dragon's breath for Monday. The fact TAL dunked down there never made any sense to begin with. That's the part. That's the whole thing. Billions of dollars in it. 16,000 employees. 4.5 billion revenue. The revenue's bigger than the market cap. Something doesn't add up there. Usually it's the opposite, especially like those fucking Silicon Valley companies. Those tech companies are like 20x revenue valuation. They're stupid as fuck. A lot of those tech plays, if they have 4 billion revenue, the company market cap would be like 20 billion. It's way bigger valuation than actual revenue. It is the opposite. Piece of puzzle is off, so it's out of balance. Well, why? What is it? It's because it dunked so much. It got obliterated there. That lost a ton of market cap. That's the only thing that doesn't add up. This was all good. The only thing that never made sense was how cheap it got, how small market cap it got to begin with. Now it's recovering. So that was a decade back right there. Some of the pirates got in right there. That was it. Lockdown. Recovered. Oh, bull run. Moonshot. Could go up there. Brand new all-time high. My goodness. We don't even need it to. I like this target, be pretty conservative about it. Pretty reasonable. Shoot up at 50. That's the top target. Right there. Boom. 30x. There's hardly anything to worry about, especially not if you're already up a couple 100%. Yeah, that's a good lesson right there. Not for you, just the concept. He has some Tau calls contracts and they lost value because it's taking too long on him. But as long as you have enough more time, still pull it off. The hard part is if you ran out of time. If you had TAL like $5 strikes and it ran out of time. That's why all the contracts gotta be long term right now, going end of year. On calls and puts, not a good idea to do either of those short term, mid term, because it could take too long to hit the next level, even though it's still bullish or whatever. I saw that shit happen on AMC $5 last year. People went like all in AMC $5, $7 strike, and it took a couple of weeks to break out of 7, maybe a month, and they expired worthless. Then it went to 70. Bitcoin flaccid. Flaccid Bitcoin, I guess we do have to have that paper handing every day, huh? Dollar pancake, there's no extra boost on dollar yet. It's 55 minutes. Of course, after hours crypto. I'll do a bit of a crypto crunch today. It's the last show in the studio in this room. Reminder, tomorrow I'm not going to be streaming. People are meeting up on Discord. I'm making an event for it. Let's do that right now. Tomorrow, live trading channel. Put it normal time. Discord day. So just meet up on Discord, trade and chat there. I'll probably pop in at some point if I'm able to. Probably will be there in the morning. I haven't broken down the computer yet. Or on my phone, I'll pop in or something. So that's just a heads up, moving all the equipment. My one day off for the year. I'm sure everyone's aware of that. I'll have the next show scheduled. So it's basically 2 Discord days in a row. It's all good because I hardly ever do that. I've never taken... It's not 2 days, I'll be back Wednesday, but I'm gonna make sure we're all smooth. Discord day Wednesday. I owe it to everyone after last week. So the next show on YouTube, Thursday. I'll have it scheduled and just check the channel.
Since no show tomorrow, let's do a public show Wednesday. 2 days in a row, no public show. 777.
Cheers, thanks, big. Well, I'll probably be putting out some other charts. I know I've never done it like that before. Well, shit, maybe. I think I just got a better idea. You all, it's just, I know, but like we did that last week, so it's like last week we opened up the private show to public. I'm not trying to bail Discord day. We'll figure it out. Like, look, it's already what I'm planning to do right now, as of now. So I think I just got a better idea. Check this out. How about this? How about some hype for this? I need to move my equipment and shit. At least get it set up decently to be able to put on a good show for the rest of the week. So that's how it's gonna be for now, and you guys can talk about it tomorrow, whatever. But like, basically, maybe I'll do an extra live show over the weekend. What if we do a crypto show Saturday night or something? like the voice chat time, but we could do voice chat Sunday or something. I'm flexible. I'll make up for it somehow. Maybe we can do a weekend crypto show because Bitcoin will be booming. Well, Bitcoin's hitting 30K Saturday night or Sunday morning. Just do a crypto special because Bitcoin's blasting off. See, that might be better, so once I get that new studio set up and we're running smooth, I'm feeling good, we'll do a weekend crypto show. Alright, but that's what I have for now. Tuesday, tomorrow, I'll definitely be moving stuff. Cause that's what I already had planned. You all talk about it, meet up on Discord. Maybe we'll run Wednesday. It's up in there for Wednesday. Leaving it there. I didn't even want to go so into it. Kind of planning it as we go. But I think that could be fun over the weekend. We're getting lots of moves on our altcoins and stuff. And the ones that are grinding away the green right now, there's no sign of slowing down. Looking to just finish the day up even more at this point. I'm looking for anything new, any developments there. Curious AMC at the moment. Okay. Yeah, that is potential end of day as well. Get another 10% there. Finish the day with lots of double digi. Definitely been noticing Green Pro bouncing over and over like every day. Okay. Where are we at on the bear charts? Pretty mixed. That explains why the SP is not moving that much. S&P is red right now. Oh. Yeah. We weren't really paying too much attention to S&P going red right there. Honestly, I didn't even notice for the last couple hours there, however long it's been. Because all our other charts are going crazy. UFO's up 40%. Altcoin ROS. We gotta check that. It's for fun. I don't think anyone's really in that. It's one of the gaming cryptos. There's so much other action right now. It doesn't really matter what S&P closes. Whoa. UFO going back to space. Jeez, that's 30x. This is pretty popular last year, ranked 340. It's already up a lot. We had all these epic entries on all the altcoins last month and everything. It's already been going up a lot. Oh, if it's even worth it at this point, 200%, not nearly the same. It's already too late for entries on that. Man. Yeah, thanks for the kind words and support, everyone. Everyone wants to help Captain move. That should be like the easiest move ever. Not even that much furniture. Easily have it already. Just throw it in a truck. It's more about setting everything up after. At that new place. Oh, where I'm gonna put everything. I gotta plug a million wires in. There's a lot of wires down there. I wanna see the fucking wires. Oh, if you're ready. I'm gonna be busy plugging some wires in for a couple hours. Alright, that's such a big move on UFO. We gotta check them all. Past 24 hours, crypto, let's go. Matic 20%. 16, 15, 10s. Keep going. What does the world come to? ETH's right up there. Cool digis, just double digi. CHAINLINK. Green, 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 green. Yep, hardly any red there. Next. The most controversial one. Voyager. ETHEREUM name service actually got a couple of these had me. Oh shit, Ravencoin. I've been wanting to check that for months. I always forget about it. I wanted to play it once and I entered it for like a week and I moved on. I was like, fuck it, I don't want to wait forever for it. And that went up a lot. Premature speculation. Balancer.
Could you check SHIBA? Some mad spikes there.
Yeah, alright man, definitely. We like to be unbiased, right? SHIBA. Hey, if there's money to be made on the chart. That's why I have the little SHIBA in the logo. Hey, is that a thumbnail too? Because really, just money to be made on SHIBA. What about ApeCoin? Thanks, exec. Just 1 second. These ones got me curious. I want to take a quick glance at them. This always looked like a rug pull on ApeCoin. Down a lot last year. It's so not worth it. Just got me curious how it's even performing at all right now. ETHEREUM name service. I want to check if this is what I think it is. Decentralized naming. Yeah. Yep. I didn't realize that it's such a big market cap. It's because the diluted that's getting it up there. Yeah, there's a shit ton of money in that. Fuck. Anyone know there's $1 billion in Ethereum name service? Well, in terms of what people are valuing. I don't know if this is that popular. Maybe I should register some shit out there. Booty coin. Raven coins rank 100? It's probably too late. It's not actually. Is it worth it? It doesn't look quite as worth it though. 10x. Okay, those ones have me curious as I was browsing the list. We have a chart for this apparently. This is a chart. Yeah, not quite as hot as our others. It's not too late. I wanted to play it back here. I can't remember where exactly. I got impatient on it, basically moved on to other ones. Now it's not quite as well. Hey Dr. John Darren. Appreciate the enthusiasm. Yeah, with the trading community, Patreon, Discord, do we mostly talk stocks or crypto too? All of it. We like to be open to whatever markets are gonna make profits. Here's a glimpse at it. Yeah, we got it all. I'm gonna be working on
only 77,777 booty coin ever. Let's go.
Don't get me too excited, SHIB. Thanks for the service. I have been brainstorming behind the scenes. We gotta talk about it over the weekend. Ways I could maybe potentially with the community altcoin be able to distribute it to the members. Oh hey, let's keep it. She's so beautiful. Sorry to dox your pictures. Posting good Hexo articles, Sundial stocks, Margarita Diamond Hands, Angelina. She's talking about Zella and Great Panther Mining. Those were popping off today. So this is just in the general chat. Bunch of stock talk, dollar drop. Nile posted this like the minute the dollar opened yesterday. He got on it before I did. I was just gonna say something about it. I went out there to post about the dollars open and starting to drop. He already did. Hamburg, Germany. It's in Turks videos. And that's just in that general, but we have a whole section of crypto. We have fun too. Some people post silly stuff on charts that are going good. Like crypto's been getting lit, people are excited. Those are the funny things on the crypto section. It was all pretty recent too. It was all like yesterday. You guys have been going on. SHIB 7 cent. Before lately, before they've all been squeezing. We were posting more serious stuff on the crypto there, but we got all sorts of channels, day trading, some trading. Great guy. Yeah, great pictures, guys. I love it though. Everyone's excited. These are all recent, like people just legit get really excited about what's happening, celebrating their green trades and stuff. Here's some more serious post option trading. Charts, nice trick. Good charts and some due diligence about it, looks like. News clips. Got our bear channel. That just hasn't been the time to be bearish on that kind of stuff lately. And I'm gonna be making some adjustments, so we're gonna combine AMC, GameStop, Sundial, make those more like a diamond hands channel, where it's just kind of like, oh, diamond hands, long-term holds, you know. Hey, Dragon Mom. And we got some great learning videos out here too, just sitting out there waiting for you. Crash course videos for beginners. And a couple options ones. Give you a start on that. So it's really gold out there. Thanks for asking, Dr. John Bear. Congrats, man. I'll give you a free month invite to join us. All you gotta do is send me an email. Woo! You've been here for a couple of weeks. Maybe a couple of days. Felt like a couple of weeks. You wanna check it out? Because we want more cool people. I typed invite. I was already trying to invite you. Sure, I'll invite them already. But we'll have to do it through the email. Here's in the chat. It's really, the reality of it is a lot of people try trading and charting and technical analysis. And it's their first year in the markets, whatever, and they maybe get a bit too into it and get burned out, and they need a long break, or they come back next year, or they already paper handed all their stocks or whatever. Damn, they paper handed their crypto and left the markets forever because they tried it out and didn't like it or it didn't work. The ones who are in Discord are the ones who are really motivated and are in it to win it. As a team, because they know the ship's going to the moon. They know the boat's gonna get there, whether they're a part of it or not. Everyone's welcome aboard. The boat's gonna get there, even whether I'm a part of it or not. Like, the boat's sailing forwards, full sail ahead, catching that way. Hey, thanks for the patience, exec. You'd asked about SHIBA. Some mad spikes there. A bit of a side note. Some spikes? Yeah, sure. It's nothing to worry about. Not at all. I'm kind of wondering if you're day trading it, though. If you're noticing those spikes, you're probably trying to day trade it at a quick profit or something. Well, SHIBA's is perfect to look at right now, because SHIBA's prime example of, are they gonna finish the day with a bit of a boost? Get that final clear breakout? It already smashed through. It's all developing throughout the whole day. It's not just gonna be like one morning, 1 hour. Okay, it is under the line. It's nothing to worry about, because number one, we already got over it. Number two, there are other altcoins that are already way the fuck up there. Okay, check this out. Just throw a Matic on here nicely. Because it does match up with the rest of it back here on the left. All that other price action leading up to Matic push. And look how much further Matic has gone than SHIBA right there. See, Matic's already played out that move. SHIBA about to do that. Make it a bit more clear. There's SHIBA blue. Matic yellow. Matic's way up there already. SHIBA is about to do this. Matic was just like this a few days ago. Now it's up here. I wouldn't worry about SHIBA on the 5-minute chart there. There's essentially 10x profits to be made on SHIBA here. When we match Matic and SHIBA up, compare them on the longer term there. This is why Matic has more room for growth. But yeah, I had to check that. It didn't sound right when I said it because Matic's larger pretty large market cap. Anyway. Now that Matic's gone up double from the bottoms, leaving the station where we're not getting those deep fucking value entries anymore. SHIBA doing similar on the long term. SHIBA's not quite as much room to growth there. Nonetheless, they're both 10x capable. Alright, actually, let's just delete Matic. It's not even worth comparing them anymore beyond that. Back on this sheet. Depending where you got in. Let's measure the full move though. 15. From here. About 10x. Close to 10x because it can have an extension a bit over that. And it is 1000%. There's basically 10x to be made here on SHIBA though. Not just 50%, 100%. So much better than that. I really try and approach all the charts unbiasedly, where it's, if AMC is set up like this, or whatever chart it is, SHIBA, we're joking, we're clowning on it back here. Now there's real money to be made on the chart. Oh, I like it. It's not my favorite. It's already been one of the quickest bounces 100% here because it's popular. That's the thing. It's kind of like AMC there because it goes off nice hype rally. Everyone starts talking about it. Oh, SHIBA green, and they fall in. They push it up fast like this back here last time. Yeah, exactly. We gotta kind of prepare ourselves to be patient about it all. Like, okay, long-term hold crypto SHIBA right through the market crash and shit. The rest of that, the whole conclusion. It does seem to have hit the bottom, the real limit though. Even with market crash, can get a nice push up here and then a retracement. Keep going. after that. Really, what it's setting up for right now, the altcoins really as a whole together, beyond just SHIBA, the kind of point is if even SHIBA is gonna do this, then hell yeah, a lot of crypto about to do this. Because this isn't even the juiciest chart. It's kind of like the Jasmy chart, except Jasmy to do this would be twice as big targets. At this point, okay, SHIBA gets up here when Bitcoin gets up 30k. That can be soon, like next week, right? It's already double. You're already nice and green. Bitcoin goes beyond that. Starts getting 50k area. SHIBA bump up 50 market cap. We expect all that to play out on Bitcoin by the end of the year, within the next 6 months. So SHIBA can do this by the end of the year. And then after that, can go back down for a few months, and then longer term, like later into next year, 2023, is really sending it. The beauty of it is we want to kind of prepare ourselves for the long-term hold on it. They're so ready, there's so much pressure on the altcoins. They really are gonna hold moves like this again. They're setting up for more of these squeeze moves. Hey, Systems Farming Now, City Country. Glad you're here with Asia Broadband. It's leaving the nice entry. 10-cent psychological FOMO level. That's where the fun begins. That's where the party starts. It does over 10. This was a clear signal. That was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, since it's leaving the nice entry, no matter how long it takes, when it's starting to get up 20 cents like that red line, now it's not as good of an entry. If you're getting it right here and it goes up 200% next week, because crypto is going crazy. If you didn't catch it at that nice buy box area, the hot bevy, then it's not the same. It's not as like really even worth it at that point to enter. Now's the chance. Those huge targets on them. As soon as they start popping 100%, 200%, like it's already no good to enter anymore. It's hard to even comprehend for a lot of you, I'm sure. We've had ample entry opportunities, hot bevies, lots of stocks in crypto for a long time. We do have some end-of-day paper hand in crypto right now, by the way. S&P has been red for like a couple hours, just fucking around. Dollar's still up, and now it's really literally right on the line. What the? What a day. I feel good about it the rest of the week, though. It's only Monday, so starting the trend to green for the rest of the week. It's just this farming a country. I'm gonna give you a address. I think we just got a taste of the FOMO today. A taste of what's gonna happen next. Chris got Litecoin tapping 3 there. Asia Broadband leaving the gold entries. Chris got Litecoin leaving the fire entries. Even SHIB trying to get through that breakout spot. Yeah, keep in mind today it's a lot about the 1T level on the total crypto market cap. So the daily candle's not gonna close there till a few hours after the bell. 4 hours, 20 minutes from now. And 420 is either gonna be above or under 1T for that daily candle, and it doesn't really matter. All these short-term signals are just that, short-term signal. Really doesn't mean much. It'll just give extra confidence to the people who are skeptical, like any traders out there who are hesitant to enter crypto, and then they're like, oh, I got the daily candle over 1T. It's not really about the technical, it's way more psychological at all these levels. Yeah, over abstracted. Even Ding Dong's going down on when Ding Dong's gone flaccid, and then how inappropriately appropriate. Like, yeah, that was quite the day though. Like, look what it did. No worries, cool off. Kick back up tomorrow. Feel good about that. Usually broadband closing 12%. TAL's top of the list. Might finally be the week TAL 5. So a strong bounce. Yeah, but S&P is screwing people up. Pick our battles wisely. I'm glad we're not part of that. Zella holding 31%. This is the beauty of the hot bevies. This is why we targeted the ones that were already at the bottoms. We don't have to worry about Zella crashing right now because the S&P is the one in danger. And that's a beautiful thing. Anyone who was here 6 months ago, we had to worry about the hot bevies crashing, and they did, like rightfully so. A lot of them kept going down, down, down. Those were the ones in danger. Now our hot bevies are holding double digits, and the S&P is getting smashed all of a sudden, like screwing people up there with the retail stocks. And it's not affecting our watch list at all. Are you seeing anything on our watch list go down? Because I'm not. Yeah, they're not ending straight up. They're not finishing the day straight up right now. We got 15 minutes. They didn't get that end of day boost, but Zella's not dropped below 30% the whole time while S&P's been doing this shit. Zella doesn't care. And Asia Broadband's going up right now, another couple percent there. End of day. Doing the opposite of S&P right now. That's the vengeance we're getting on our undervalued plays. If you were all in S&P, you might be tempted seeing all these other green charts like sell at 32%. You might be tempted to sell some S&P to FOMO into Zella, right? Anyone out there in the world who was going through that today, like, they're going, oh fuck, I should have bought Zella. Fuck the S&P and FOMO Zella. Right into our diamond hands. So Zella chilling 32% green. Trying to finish even a bit further up. Very last minute, like it's no problem at all. It's almost like S&P going down's helping Zella. These people are selling their red shit and they're buying the green shit. Let the FOMO begin. That's what the FOMO's about. FOMO rallies. There's just money flooding into crypto altcoins because they're so green. People are getting greedy and they can't resist. They're going, oh, I knew I should have done it. And they're going, ooh, I got 10 minutes. I'm going to do it right before the end. And it pushes even further. Or they run out of time and they don't. They're hesitating. Oh shit, they're hesitating. They're thinking about it. And that closes the day out way up here. They go, I'm gonna put my buy order in for the morning. Pushes it even further in the morning. The stock pirates just kicking back, enjoying the ride. This is stuff we've been waiting for. So finally ready, slam dunk. That's a juicy target. 10x, 10 cents to $1 right there. Oh fuck. I wonder why it's squeezing. There's no splits there, huh? Okay, here's the split. Holy fuck, so we're too excited. We're just keeping it real. Keeping it real here. I'm just getting started. That's one. Careful not to exit your longs too soon. Awesome, because I'm right here smiling. Zella hidden treasures might be more lit than we thought. Well, just taking another look at the long term on it. Now that it's starting to squeeze action. I'm looking at the targets again in the time frames of like how fast it can go. What's our initial target on it with all these other charts hitting those initial targets next couple of weeks. It can go huge next couple of weeks. Because this isn't even November, December last year. Our targets are November, December last year, generally speaking. Here's November. That's way over $1. This Jello was up here at $1 4 months ago. Okay, let's say even if it took Zella 4 months to recover, and it's not, it's more like 4 weeks. Look how fast they've been rallying. Damn. Say within 1 to 4 months estimate, Zella 10x go back to $1. That's not even the target. More like $2. We'll use that as our longer term one. With that kind of potential, that's why it's on the top of the list right now. It's like, see you later. No going back now. It's so undervalued. It's just short squeeze. I can rally 100% tomorrow. At this point, it's worth keeping it going. This is the scenario where it finished strong, but it didn't hit the target. It's not ready for profit taking. It's not even close. Tomorrow it can go fucking 100% further. We might really get a squeeze out of this one. Couple 100% in one day this week. That one's worth keeping going as long as it's having action like this. Okay. I know you're hyped to smash some profits on that, keeping it real at the end of the day and moving to netting, lowering down on netting with those profits because she's already nice and green on it. It's got so much further to go. Keep it going. See if we can get a real huge day out of it some point this week. So if tomorrow or Wednesday or Thursday or Friday, all of a sudden, holy shit, it's 150% green. That's the target. I still got that very much real potential to do it. Very capable of it right now. Keep it going. There's no reason to doubt it. And maybe crypto could take throughout the rest of the week. It could be slow and steady here. That's what we're gonna check out. Crypto Crunch. I wouldn't be surprised if it's kind of slow and steady, just bumping up like $1,000 every day on Bitcoin. So say, kind of more symbolically, but like 2 days ago we're 20,000. Yesterday we were 21. Today we're hitting 22. Tomorrow we're hitting 23. Then we're hitting 24. Kinda smooth like that, slow and steady, grinding up throughout the whole week, and finish the week explosively. And my goodness, it's about time to get to 30 after that. Since we're getting it, all the other crypto stocks and the altcoins, it's pretty clear. Just gonna be solid alongside SP. S&P is the real shake-up right now. That must have fucked over some day traders and stuff right there. That's why we're not fighting that battle. S&P day trading is off limits. The risk reward makes no sense. Like, the bulls are losing and the bears are losing over and over again every day. There's too many coconuts trying to trade it at that level and stuff. The moves aren't even big enough. On the short term, they're too choppy though. It's not even good entries, good targets, none of it. That's what happened there today. I think that's pretty fucking awesome.
777.
That's pretty fucking awesome. S&P, pretty ugly. It really kind of has been every day. Granted, we're holding above magic number. It's just been too ugly to even look at, to even pay much attention to, or want to make any trades based around or anything. We know it's just generally heading up, kind of slow and steady like Bitcoin there. Oh, Zola just ran again. Trying to finish the day 40%. So, beautiful. You can do it, Zola. Get 15 cents. How's that day target? We're shooting for 15. 5 minutes, 4 minutes. Again, it really does not matter if it were to hit that or not. Just kind of seals the deal. So anyone who wasn't sure about it is going to be pretty sure after they see it hit 15 cents. Good, still got a splash of coffee. The long term on Zello, we're just shooting for $1. It's 10 cents to $1. That's really the short term target. There's no reason to get false hope though. Here's the target. Way the hell up there. Over the moon. Over the green monster, out of the park. I guess it has officially become a meme now. I was always gonna smash it out of the park over the green monster. It doesn't even matter what any long-term targets are beyond that. Because if you already made 1000%, you'd already be locking in some profits because no one's gonna be too greedy when you're getting up big profits. I gotta prepare everyone for that now because people are gonna ride it up 10x and then they're thinking like, ooh, it's gonna keep going. And maybe it will, maybe it won't, but you already won the trade at that point. So that's our target. Whatever after that's whatever after that's a new trade after that. Those two trades together. If you ride it up to $1, that's the real juicy target. It's a long term, it's probably not gonna take long. I don't want to say, oh, it's gonna hit that Friday. Get anyone overly excited or anything. But it's gonna hit that Friday. It's actually shit like that's possible right now. Like, it's a long-term target that can hit quickly. It might not take very long. Just, you got the patience. Don't expect any of it, and then when it happens, all of a sudden be stoked on it. Oh, it didn't get through the end of the day. That's probably even better for tomorrow though, because then I'll start the day with a breakout on. Lots of double digits is perfect. It's like Bitcoin might even be bouncing back a bit. Cool, 3, 2, 1. Done. Awesome. We'll definitely do some crypto crunch since I'll be off tomorrow. Remember, we'll be back Thursday, maybe Wednesday. I always check. Depending how our crew feels. Discord day. Yeah, that was great. That was fucking epic. I'm so satisfied with it all. It's just like, relief, right? The relief green one. We're floating, no, stock's floating back up surface. Zillow was underwater. We engaged the floaty device. Shooting right back up. I love that. I really do think it's pretty fucking awesome that stuff like this right now. Zello, which was one of the sketchiest ones last week, one of the riskiest, sketchiest ones with no clear sign of trending up. All-time low, high risk. It's the one on the top of the list today. SOS is the same, and it's right up there. SOS crushing it today. Just didn't finish at the top like Zelda. Those were the two riskiest fucking ones. Now they're just waiting on Family. That's another one that's down there. Hasn't really kicked off yet. But it has been maintaining. It has been very stable there. Those were the only ones that were even a concern, like a real concern, where, whoa, they might just keep losing value for ever. That was on the top of the list. It's hot. It's awesome. And the S&P is screwing over retail traders and beginners and professionals alike. Yo, honestly, professionals. Here's the S&P traders right now. New trader, smack. Experienced trader, do a kickflip, smack. Well, they're both getting smacked in the fucking face. On the S&P. And then our hot bevies are pulling moves like this. Let's fucking go. What an incredible start to the week. Cool, we'll do a bit more of a market summary and some crypto crunch just a few minutes. Thanks so much for all the kind words and support today, my friends. That was a blast. In the chat, on the charts. I like where it's going. Keep the hype up. Happy trading. Have an awesome day and take care if you're heading out. We'll see you back on Thursday. No worries tomorrow. Even if they were all right all day, they'd just be right back to where they were that started this morning. Right? So it could crash all day tomorrow, crash fucking 30%, and it would just put it right back where we started this morning. The tides have shifted. We're catching that wind. Crypto playing around 1T. I want to try and analyze if it's short-term potential here. Get back over tonight. It's gonna take all week potentially. I'm gonna make another. I might make another coffee. Just take a couple minutes. Thanks everyone. Here's Bitcoin Live. Let's call this the daily paper handshake out. A daily shake. Yeah, dollar pretty much trended up where it started this morning as well. Just a lot of pressure in the day. It is only Monday. All setting up for tomorrow, the rest of the week, keep going. Note how those are inverse. Bitcoin looks to go up there, dollar dip there. Pickles, thanks for asking. Am I gonna have an extra video instead of the live show tomorrow? I'm gonna try, but I can't promise that. It's just not set in stone right now. I'm taking it one step at a time, but I will make up for it somehow. We might do a weekend crypto live show or something. An extra show over the weekend. We might also do public show on Wednesday, Discord day, which is kind of a bit up in there right now. How exactly I'm gonna make it up, but I'll do something special. Just could be fun to do a weekend crypto show if Bitcoin's going straight up, right? Like Saturday night, Sunday night, Sunday morning, whatever. Bitcoin's hitting 30K. I might want to pop on camera over the weekend. It's kind of like skip Tuesday, stream on Saturday, maybe. Yeah, we'll see. Just a minute. On the break, we'll be right back in the church in a minute. Cool, cool. Hope you had a good day. That was a lot of fun. Some island tunes going. Lord, this is. Oh, we might be going too fast. Crypto's been going up too fast almost. Some people are still trying to top off their position. Everyone's starting to remember how fast it can go up when crypto's rallying. There's been a lot of downside for months, crypto. forget how fast it goes up. It goes down fast too. Goes up just as fast. Right, that was like exact.
Seven, 7.
Too big. David Ando. Lots of dose. I think it's sword has extra damage on it or something. This was exactly a year ago here. That was the only decent entry on crypto that the whole year. It was hitting all-time highs. So we got a pretty decent entry down there back in July last year. Okay, well if that was a year ago exactly, and then it was breaking out like this shortly after, and we're getting action like that now. Go right back up 30k, 40k. Keep going all-time high just like this. That would be a lot similarities come what we're projecting. Bump my hand on the keyboard. Chart's bugged out. Chart's tweaking out. So yeah, really, this would be a pretty valid projection. Ooh. Well, isn't that perfect with our bull flag? I'm sure we've done this before. How much is that perfect? From the bottom point to the top there, leading to a bull flag breakout. So if that's a reasonable projection, and say this part right here, it goes further, it goes all-time high here. It doesn't just stop there. Not just stopping at that. The projection would be bigger this time. Go up parabolic that spot. All-time highs. And at that point, okay, it's like if Bitcoin's going straight up $50,000, 60,000. Well, we got our all-time high resistance up here. If it's running like that, don't you think it's just gonna blast right through all the FOMO around it, all the moon boys? Talking about Bitcoin crypto again. It's going straight up, like surely it's gonna hit a new level on the way up here this time around. Starting with the action down here, currently the bull flag. That's being the entry. Alright, change this playlist. Great job, everyone. Staying calm, holding strong. You savages. You deserve the treasure. Yan or Xian more media attention, where like those noob tubers are starting to talk more bullish, positive again. It's less crypto crash FUD. They're changing their mind again when it's going down. They say it's gonna crash. When it turns green, they say it's gonna go $1 million. Pretty clear on Ethereum. Ethereum's already further than this. Alright, if Bitcoin hits up here or here, all-time high, okay. Whichever price it is. How about when? When moon? Guys, that can be the end of this year. That's pointing at December. 6 months, Bitcoin all-time high. That's this year. Get an end of the year dunk. We need an end of the year sell-off. December, next January, crypto's going down again early next year. While the market crash is finishing, the rest of the market crash is getting over with. Bitcoin sells off a bit. Either way, it looks like we're gonna be hitting an all-time high this year. Keep going along too. But really, it's like when it gets started, it more just does kind of go like that. If we get this bull flag breakout, it's pretty much gonna go like that. Wow. And we'll know when we're getting 35, 40k. We'll have that confirmation being established. Right now it's just a reasonable bullish projection. This shot up here is not really confirmed until we get through the bull flag here. All starting with the bounce at the bottom of the bull flag now. Whether it takes a day or a week to start getting up further here, either way. That's right around the corner, but it looks of it. Dollar's been topping out. Wow, I finished the day right on the line. Ridiculous. Yeah, S&P wasn't too happy about that. Zooming out a bit, here's our top from last week. Just put it in perspective, that's last week's stuff. I got Calm Island music. Was that a success? There's lots of wiggle room here. Look at that price history. There's a reason it bounced from there. Get a choppiness there. Keep heading down. The important part is maintaining that trajectory from last week. That insane 109.5 level. It's almost hit 110. As long as we're under 110, looking good. As long as it doesn't go above 110, I think we're okay on that. But yeah, really, rather the direction is more, the timing is difficult. The timing is the hard part right now. With the S&P having another red close there, it's like, oh, delay the target another day and then stays flat tomorrow, next week. How long is it gonna take S&P to get up there? I wonder. Yeah, I don't have the answer. All the answers. If you're always seeking answers, you'll never find the answers that you seek. the best we got is these upside rallies on it usually last 2 weeks. Couple weeks. Usually 2 weeks, not even a month. That's why it's like, okay, 2 weeks of upside, but it still hasn't made it anywhere. That 2 weeks of upside, once it really starts sending it upwards, hasn't cleared that bottom area yet. Crypto is way outperforming it. If this is like the bottom for now, there's temporary bottom on it, and this is the top of the bottom, it's not cleared through the top of the bottom. Just pop up Ethereum real quick, and Ethereum has cleared the top of the bottom. If it is the bottom on Ethereum, at least for now, it's way beyond the top of the bottom. Crypto is leaving S&P in the dust. And really, okay, there's a reason S&P is slacking too. S&P lagging, not giving these kind of candle bars. All the charts are going green, bullish effectively. The S&P chart specifically, let's remember what the S&P charts even are. There's Amazon there. Well, they're all pretty significant chunks of it. A couple percent. At least Tesla, Google, Amazon, Microsoft, Apple. Those are bullish, those are going green too. But why is S&P not really going up if those are green going up? The targets aren't as big. This is similar to Ethereum on the Tesla chart. Both of them are heading for this next target, except Tesla's not going to go up very much, 50%, whereas Ethereum can go up like 200%. Or Zella, right? Zella with the 10x targets, whole different ballpark. 50%. I don't wake up in the morning for 50%. 50% off the plank. Loyal Dina. Every time you show up, I'm talking bullish. Crypto's popping off. Well, really, it's just... Look, that's because you weren't tuning in a month ago, 2 months ago when they were crashing. Back here, we're very bearish on all of these super bearish $1,000 Tesla puts, saying Tesla puts every day. That was a while ago. It's not crashing anymore. This whole time that's been here, we've been having to be bullish, sticking that plank, because it's still heading up here. So as long as it's fucking around right there, not crashing, I'm gonna be bullish on it until it hits 1,000. Then I'm bearish on it again. It's just taking a long time here to hit that target. That's what I'm trying to point out actually though, is that like even the bearish chart, this is my whole bearish watch list. I have a whole separate watch list, so ones that I'm bearish on, they're still gonna go green right now. See some more Nvidia. the gains just aren't nearly as good as the undervalued place. Whereas these can go 50% on this rally. The other ones can go hundreds of percents. AMC, GME can go hundreds of percents. It takes a lot less money to move those ones. Nvidia is large, billions of dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars. $500 billion in Nvidia. It takes a shit ton of money to move that company. AMC is a small fraction of that, like 1% of that. The AMC can gain a lot more here in the next couple weeks than that. Amazon maintaining. It's clear they're not crashing right now. Apple's been pushing up. Yeah, I gotta be bullish on those still because they're heading up to the resistance, and then people are getting ready to play them to the downside to fire cannons on the puts when the time's right up there. You know, Angelina's been getting ready for that. She's really excited to play those puts when the time's right. And Apple and Tesla. Apple's gotta get back up toward the top area. 169. That's where Apple puts. So I'm still bearish on these in general. They're just going through this bounce still. Everything's turning up green for a while. Hey, after hours moves. CBD. Big's getting ready to short Apple. Well, puts on it, right? Actually shorting it. Yeah, so it's pretty clear on all that. The stock market's trending up in general, at least for the time being. We just got the looming market crash. I've been trying to remind people all day that S&P is still in the middle of a market crash, though. Green for now, still. Green for now right here, it's still halfway down the mountain. But we're gonna crush some giant targets. Get some epic profits, AMC, GME, crypto. Meanwhile, it's all good. We don't have to go all the way here now. Still get nice gains here next few weeks. It's playing out on the crypto stocks. Those are perfect setup. They have been. Now we get Asia Broadband, SOS. This was the scenario where we left off Friday of, hey, Bitcoin stays green over the weekend, crypto stocks open strong, and they certainly did. Grayscale Stellar Lumen's up there, not to mention Grayscale Litecoin. That was a perfect start. So Bitcoin bumps up another 1,000 tomorrow, Grayscale Litecoin bumps up again tomorrow. Some people are already starting to go green on those low positions. Bit Digital, Clear Signals, BTBT, crypto stock. It's a good in between where they're undervalued stocks. bullish fundamentals. And you can take advantage of the crypto hype. Yeah, pretty much, Jurgen. Every day there's a shakeout on crypto. It really is. It's ready to bounce is the spot where we go up from. Alright, short term, yeah. It's still good to go. We're probably gonna be 23,000 overnight. That was the dip. That was the shakeout on Bitcoin. No reason for it to go any lower now. And honestly, now the S&P is not holding it back. Now the beast is unleashed. The market's closed. Bitcoin can do what it really wants to do. Unleash its full power. And here's the thing, any day traders that may have thought like, oh, well, liquidate another stop hunt 19,000, 20,000, getting down there, no. They're gonna start realizing, oh, that was the dip today. It's way different than back here at 20,000. Here's 20,000. Where we get days of testing 20k there. It's way different to get a shakeout and then it just drops to 21.5 and bounces from 21.5. Song made me laugh, it's too good. There was a lot of double digits last week too. It was like every day last week we had 10% charts. I was starting to add up. Bitcoin's not even really leading the way. Usually it would be, oh, Bitcoin leading the way. Next time it goes up, the altcoins will follow. Altcoins are actually getting a lot further. ETH and Matic both. What's up with the brown color it keeps putting on? I've never chose that color. Pink for the ladies. They were having a lot of fun today. Kicking on Marcus' butt. That's ETH, even Matic's up like that. Whoa! That's off. What the? Matic's leading the way, honestly. According to the chart, like. Okay. So that kind of tells us money's starting to flow down the list. Trickling down the market cap list. The more undervalued plays gaining more. It is kind of trickled down, so people are selling their Bitcoin to buy Ethereum and Matic, and then they might take some profits on Ethereum and Matic, and then buy other charts. We're definitely gonna be seeing more big breakouts altcoins like UFO. That was pretty random. Random, except it's how bullish crypto's going. You're gonna go for the whole recovery. Be ready to diamond hands them for a while, just patient and tolerant, and then eyes on the prize, bigger picture. I don't even think it's gonna take that long at this point. This is 6 months ago. Yeah, Shan, me too. I don't know if you're talking about Apple, but the eyes shifting back and forth. Am I seeing this right? Oh my glasses. It's January. Okay, 7 months, but half a year down. 6 months down, 6 months back up. I don't even think it's gonna take that long. Even if it took 6 months, okay. I think that's worth the wait. 6 months ain't that long to wait for 3,700%. And maybe it takes Bitcoin hitting all-time high to make it all the way back up there. That's looking more and more possible. It's looking more and more likely as time is going on with all that. We have smashed through the upper range here. Parallel channel. And purple. We just got through that this morning. Takes some time to process it all. Gotta confirm it. The daily candle closed in 3 hours 17 minutes. Keep that in mind. If this was S&P at the end of the day, it might be sitting at that critical spot right on the line right now, yeah. Bitcoin's got 3 hours 20 minutes for that candle right there to fill out. So it could close the daily candle above there and then just keep ripping all night. My goodness. Wouldn't really know for 3 hours 20 minutes from now. Even if it did close that candle, we want to be cool with it. We want to keep our cool and just think about end of week. It's solid for end of week, heading in the right direction. Whether it keeps going up tonight or tomorrow or Friday. Maybe it would have doubted a bit back there last week. Now it's going up again. Hit a new high. So that's the furthest up it's been in a month. Today. the indicators have reflected on. Let's just. You want some more reasons to become it? Remember the 1T point too. Crypto totals important. We're at 972. We hit 1T. We cleared 1T today. Huge development. It's gonna take more than 1 day to really seal the deal. The daily candle's not even finished. Here's the daily candle on that. 3 more hours to go. So that can finish the day right above 1T. It's just not there right this minute. Clearly shooting up there. Clearly. It's not going down, it's popping off. Crypto's lit. Getting me excited. Ethereum's gained $500 in like a week. Ethereum up 70% from that dip, from that dunk. It's further ahead from Bitcoin. Bitcoin's here right now. We got the same parallel channel. Here's exactly Bitcoin if it were Ethereum. It would be right here. That's where Bitcoin is. Ethereum's already sent it. Keyboard tilted. And then Mavic. Got a ways to go still. It's not really just gonna stop here. A huge move, huge developments, V-shaped recovery. Yeah, sure, David. I got you on Avalanche. Feeling sentimental. I can't with that song. I'm gonna miss the studio. Kinda. It's a lot of good times here. There's gonna be a lot better times ahead. Ah, tier 1 shed. Fuck, I quit. You got me. That crew got me. I almost held it. We've been through a lot. Damn, salt water splashing up. It all started here. It's getting so good. I'm excited about where it's all going, and we lost a lot of people along the way to the tough markets who couldn't take the heat. It just was natural selection, essentially. They weren't meant to really. They either didn't have the motivation, the endurance, the passion, the conviction, you know. So it all started here with like AMC, and a lot of people killed it on AMC. They made some good money, but like they might not have really gotten the bigger picture back then, and those people aren't in the markets anymore. Let's be real. Like, all of these charts have crashed 90%. Like, what normal person is gonna hold something down that much? They already paper-handed months ago. So I know that everyone who made it this far is really a lot to look forward to. Let's go. Yeah. Fucking awesome. I don't know, it's like the whole cycle, right? A whole anatomy of a bubble. It's overcoming our own emotions with it all, that we got through those tough parts. And then all the other panic out there and shit. David says I took a break from trading for 2 years and you're making me come back to it while enjoying it with a heart. That's really nice to hear. Thanks for the kind words, man. Hugs for all. That sucked. Oh. Read all the love going there. Yeah, for sure. Like, for me, moving new environment, I'm looking forward to. Like, I'm sick of being here, honestly. Like, overall, yeah. So it's not like I'm more than ready to move on from here anyway. It's just got the memories.
This was but a stop along the way, bro. Lots of great memories. I won AMC gift card twice. You taught me so much from that exact geotag, but it is time to move on. So much love, bro. Have you held right 80%? I have. I look forward to the next chapter. 777.
Stay tuned for the Lambo giveaway. Oh yes, Bugatti. Let me read that, man. Stop along the way, lots of great memories on the AMC gift card. Oh yeah, they gave it away to someone else. Taught so much about exact geotag, but it's time to move on. So much love, bro. Have you held 80% red like I have? I look forward to the next chapter. I'm sure when I was saying that stuff last year, people didn't take it that seriously. I'm like, oh, if you're trading altcoins, it's normal to fucking dunk down 80% in a month. Boom. Ghost Pirates. Can't kill us, already dead. My mercy. No mercy. Good stuff. Perfect. Beautiful way to finish the day. That's way more than anyone charged the whole cycle there. On all of them. It is 2 years ago. Money. green. Last year, paper hand already sold all the way off. Avalanche bullish with everything else. Good entries for what it is. You like that one? It's clear the more popular ones are going first. It's a give and take there. There's a pro and con to it. Say like SHIBA. You know, the first clear the breakouts. Yes, J-Big, you definitely took my word seriously back then. That's why he's been succeeding so much. He was starting from scratch, like didn't really know shit about trading at all. And that's not a bad thing. It worked in his favor. Where he's just like, I'm willing to listen to whatever the guy with the experience tries to tell me, and ignore like the common sense way to approach it. So he built those techniques from scratch, the foundation with proper strategies that work. And David's saying you're getting interested in trading again after a couple of years. Watching the show and making it enjoyable for him. We definitely have the most fun out of all the traders out there, right? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we do. Popping the rum bottles. That's for sure. Yeah, Beto's good air conditioning there. That new place, new studio. Thanks, Angelina. Yeah, starting from a blank slate, right. Because right away I was literally saying, like, throw your common sense out the window. Don't listen to news, trust the charts, and shift that mindset. It's kind of like the faster you do that, the faster you can start really progressing. Yeah, that means a lot, GIMP408. Thank you, man. Watching a couple years. Well, almost. We've been going. It started last February, actually. It's like a year and a half. It's been here the whole time. I remember you way back then. So there's so many fake people in this world and on YouTube. Thank you for always being a real one. I really can't even help it when I'm on camera all day, every day. How can I even pretend? How can I hide like the real emotions or sentiment or excitement? So you know when Captain's been projecting this dollar top since here. I clicked on an old stream a while ago and the dollar was here at like 92, about to break out at 93. I was talking about it going up there, inevitably not really that far, but like up to the top zone, and that's an insane blow off top now. Above that, and we're heading back down into it. Just heading backward in the right direction, catching a wind right back down there. But this is what we've been fighting for the whole time. Hey Mario. Fish bump. Thanks for the support. You've always been there every step of the way. And alas, this is my last sip of coffee. Last sip of coffee, so I'm gonna end it with that thought. Down here, a year and a half ago, we were ready for this, plan for this. It took longer than anyone would have imagined. It went higher up than anyone would imagine, for real. That's very extreme, and it should have already gotten over with this last year, 6 months ago. To be like 6 months into the 2022 and be up at 109, that's even more extreme than we expected. But this is what we've been fighting the whole time, and now it's finally hitting this limit where it almost has to be the end of the pain there. So all the red on all those fucking charts last year was because of this the whole time, ever since I started streaming. Any chart that's gone down like that is because of that. Now it's about to be the opposite. All those charts going for the full recovery. You can do it. You already have. You're already succeeding. Just envision not where the prices are today, but where they're gonna be at the end of the year. Stay positive. Thanks again, everyone. What a day. Happy trading. We may be back on Wednesday. Definitely be back on Thursday. Have an awesome day. And take care.
Grr, all hands on deck. Let's get this treasure back to town.